She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for, she asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me, tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for, she asked for something beautiful.
I don't wanna be without you. I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be without you. I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be without you. I don't wanna be.
This is not a phase, my dear. lose the moment, but our hearts were frozen, don't disappear. You were scared from not knowing, but I got a feeling that
I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you'll never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all.
life's been till the end. Tell me stories that I've heard 1,001 times before. I bet. Let me fall into your eyes all over again.
I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. No, no, no,
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know where we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster and faster. I don't know where we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like
Hello. Hello. Sup? Welcome to Mayor, welcome AJ. Justice for Kelly, we're all yes. Justice for Lloyd Kelly. Why did an emoji just fly across the screen? Someone's going aim, yes. It's a good day. What's everyone doing? Hey, what's up, Jamie? How's it going, dude? You're not at work, you Skyver. Two Newcastle cards in the Champions League pack. So that's 0 Newcastle cards I'll be getting. Obviously. Unlucky. That's loud. Oh, you got him. Nice, dude. It's a good card. Is that 10 Raoul's? Are we going to do a Raoul tenner? Oh my god, we're starting the stream with mega excitement. A 10 Raoul spin. I think. Or maybe I've only got 9. The Pitch Is Ours campaign. That's a really lazy idea for a campaign, isn't it? See! What's up, dude? Is that it? What? Alright, so you just get a few coins. Okay, fair enough. Anything in the shop? No. All my points might be expiring. Oh, I need to buy someone. Oh. I'll get Oyatabal, I guess. Go on in. I don't have fucking Gakpo. Hey, what's up, ballad? What's everyone saying? Spawn both packs. You get anyone else good? Watch sushi. I might eat some sushi. 20 spins for Vieri. Cool. What's up, Viking? 3-card Kelly. That was a fucking disgrace last night. I'm gonna try hard not to rant about it, but I'm gonna rant about it because it's not bad refereeing, it's corruption. It's just corruption. That ref's he's done some dodgy shit in the past as well. He's got form. I think he fucked Juventus once before as well. Hooray, another Liverpool free legend thing, whatever. Vieri. So should we spin this 50 card pack for an amazing striker card? Maybe. 2 player of the week packs. This one's interesting. They're all 4-star, so there's nothing great in there, but apparently Japan accounts get a nomination selection thing. Pick one. Oh, we got 10 for roll! We got 10 for roll! What you're saying? I need to calm myself down before I do it. Hang on. Dirk Coit, Konami, like, yeah, they like Liverpool. There's obviously a Liverpool fan there. Never mind everyone who doesn't support Liverpool, because I don't want Dirk fucking Coit. He was going to come to Newcastle. He was going to be Shearer's replacement, but we refused to meet the asking price, so Liverpool got him. Juve got done over. Yeah, it's so bad. 50 card package. So that's 5. Yeah, 4100. Yeah, I think so. I believe you have mathed correctly. Thinking about it, Vieri is one of my goats, was he? Yeah, he seems like a good guy, yeah. He was a shithouse in real life. I remember when he played Newcastle at St James's Park for Inter. They were just just kept on lobbing it long to Vieri, and every time they lobbed it long to him, he wasn't even looking at the ball, he'd just flick around at Dabber's ass and just elbow Dabber's ass. Got Eric Garcia. And, oh, of course you get the player who played well against Newcastle, that's the rules, isn't it? Liverpool Morales. Not going to bother with the 50 pack. Yeah. I mean, if you really want Vieri, it's a good one. Otherwise, yeah. Right. Is everyone ready for a 10 spin on Raul. I'm going to give you a minute just to make sure you're ready. I need you to prepare yourselves. Make sure you're not like about to take a sip of your drink. This is like probably the most exciting thing you can do on eFootball. On day one. Black animation, 3 rolls. Might get the batty. Nice, nice. Right, here we go. We're doing 10 spins for Raul all at once. Have I got him on this account yet? I mean, I don't even care, but... You see the 3 DeMarcos standing next to each other. Well, there we go. That was fun, wasn't it? Right, what we're doing? Player of the week. I'm half tempted to spin that Vieri pack for... Like, I don't really particularly want Vieri. But then I do kind of like him. But the fact that there's a Callum Wilson highlight in there, and I don't know how many more chances there'll be to get a Callum Wilson card. I don't have one. Legendary screenshot. I'll go back and screenshot it and zoom in on DeMarco. Right. What's I gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, so I might spin that Vieri pack, to be honest. I might do. Is it Italian clubs? Italian League Champions. What does that mean? Flexible? Okay. Okay, Champions League. Should I spin for Vieri now and then use him against the AI? Oh, there's 2. It's English clubs as well. Build in Discord, cool. How good is he? Where's the hub? Have I got the hub somewhere? I do have the hub somewhere. It's right there. That's not the hub. Back off. That's the hub. Hang on. Where is he? There's no actual pack for him. Oh, so it's a different one to the one they did last time. Right, so it's... Right, hang on. Hub. Right, there. No? Why is that not working? Do. Yeah, that works. There's the hub. Oh, I forgot something. There you go. Reminds you of Batistuta. Yeah, kind of big physical poacher, right? Go all in on 150. 150 single spin. Goal. This is old one. It's a different one. Hang on, look. Oh yeah, the one on the screen's the old one. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, there's the old one. There's a new one. So old one. Both poachers. I find it interesting. He had different, you know, played different ways at different stages of his career, but he was at times he was a target man. Is there much difference? Bit more ball control on the old one, and kicking power, and physical contact. Not a lot of difference. Yeah, he's pretty tidy. Why is his dribbling so high? He's not amazing, is he? Agility, is it? Weird. It would be cool to have Vieri, but like I've got Adriano for a start. But that might sway me, you know. Callum Wilson. For a big guy, dribbling isn't awful. Yeah, he's got really good dribbling for a big, strong poacher. Aerial booster. Doesn't have dribbling skill. Yeah, I don't think it make much difference on him anyway. Perma B booster. Better options. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hey, what's up, Platypus? I'm not sure I'd ever use Vieri, that's the thing. One thing I always say with packs, if you're not 1,000,000% certain, leave it at least a day. At least a day. Don't, as a general rule, don't spin packs the day they come out. I've changed my mind so many times over the years. Always leave it a day. Alright. Who have we got in here? Wait, what? Oh, English clubs, okay. Denali. This is good. Oh, Andy Cole's good. Get out, Erling. Son's on form, hello. Discount spin? I mean, why? If I'm not going to clear the pack, do I want to waste 500 coins? No. I'm either going all in or I'm not spinning. There's no in between. Discount or otherwise, there's still a bunch of coins. And you're not guaranteed anything for it. Nick Pope. Branthwaite, I've not really used him. Stick him in. Who are? Ginola. #1 target Trippier for your Newcastle team. I've already got a Trippier card and a Gordon card. Got Coit, then got Sarah and Raul Garcia. Nice. Day before the pack expires. The panic lets you know if you really want him or not. I've only left until the last minute a couple of times. I got burned pretty bad at least one of those times. Should I try Iwobi? I've not really used Iwobi. Oh, what is that guy doing in there? Get out. Ugh. Sancho. Oh, Alan! I'll put Gordon in. It'd be rude not to. Oh, do I need a fullback? Hang on. We got Irwin. Oh, we got Silvestre. He's trained for left back. There we go. Right, we got an 11. We'll see who else got form first though. Oh, Lewis Hall. Sorry, Silvestre. You're not as good as Lewis Hall. Unlucky. Let's put Trippier in as well. Why not? Oh, Maguire. Sorry, Tony. Almiron! Oh, Miggy! Miggy! Oh, Gonzalo Gadesh. Yes. Got some fun ones on form. My old goal poacher Harry Kane's on form. That's my old Cancelo card with 7 levels. Should I put him in? Yeah, I'll put him in. We'll put Kane in as well. Get Lost Haaland. Probably do it. Billing. Skamaka. Yeah, that'll do. It's quite enough. There we go, that's the team. Why is Branthwaite captain? Why isn't Trippier captain? Not got captaincy. My cousin got Mainu in 200, Varane in 100. Cool. Asensio and Ederson. Asensio is kind of fun, but he's a bit clunky. Who? I have 16 players left on Vieira. Should I still go for him? Oh, Vieri. I mean, if you've gone that deep, then I would, but it just depends how many coins you got and if you can afford it and stuff, right? If you're going to go for him and you get to, if you spun like, what's that, 34 out of 50, you probably regret not going deeper. But like I say, it just depends on if you can afford it, right? Who are we playing there? McCann? Yeah, that'll do it. I only have the points stored trips. I've put interception on him. I think I've still got that trip, yeah? I got that one on this player of the week one. If you see his team, you'd think he's spent a fortune, but it's fully free to play, not a dime spent. Really? Yeah, I think it means the Vieri pack. Sinistro. What's up, Cheesecake? Super unlucky. Wanted Nico for your City squad. Unlucky! There'll be more Nico cards. For sure. Right, let's do it. Go on. I have an option, maybe. There you go. What's Preston North End on playing? Okay. Yeah, there's been 4 or 5. There's going to be more, aren't there? That's what eFootball does to you. You very rarely get what you want. They don't want us to enjoy the game. They want us to suffer. Do 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 do. Wow, what is that ball control, Gadesh? Have you been power cracked? I think he might have been. Ah. By Gordon. Wait, get off. Ah. Dude. Gadesh. Yes. Miggy. Wow, fair enough. Without trips. Alright, good lad. Whoops. Ah. Ding. Really good so far. 1 goal, 3 assists. Right midfield. Cool. Oh. Right, good lad. Get in the box, Cole. Ah. Rest fell for the refs yesterday. I mean, I watched Atalanta Dortmund, and how good was that, by the way? Atalanta Dortmund, what a game. But Juve Galatasaray was just scandalous. It wasn't bad refereeing, it was scandalous. I don't even support either of those teams. I don't really care about anything in that game. In terms of who I wanted to win, particularly. But I'm just angry because the game got ruined by corruption. And you know, the referee, that the guy who was on VAR, who sent the referee to the monitor to upgrade Lloyd Kelly's second yellow to a straight red. That's the same VAR guy who sent the ref to the monitor when PSG played Newcastle 2 seasons ago and Livramento got done for handball when it wasn't a handball. And we got absolutely screwed in like the 98th minute. I said it as well, I was in the Discord, so I'm going to check who it was. I bet it's someone who's fucked someone before. And of course it was. They're not even subtle about it. And it's always the clubs that benefit from it. It's always the ones who got the most money flowing through them. PSG, dirty money. Galatasaray, dirty money. It's ruining football. I'm bored of it. Gnarly, man. Trying to get across that, just won't fucking let me. We're doing this bollocks, are we? They didn't. Oh, simply got. Yeah, exactly, man. Welcome to Kelly. What's up, dude? He got screwed. He got the most scandalous red card ever. Galatasaray obviously offered more money to the officials for favourable decisions than Juventus did. William McGee. Lucky Gordon. Oh, nice. Big team's always protected. Yep. It was never a second yellow even. That's the thing. It's just, it's horseshit. And even if people said, well, you know, maybe it's a strict ref, like, you know, some European leagues this and that, blah, blah, blah. Look at the challenge by Torreira in the first half that was a penalty kick. Look at that challenge and tell me, why is that not even a yellow? He lunged in from behind, got nowhere near the ball, crashed into the back of the guy's right calf. Thuds up. Like, it's probably a red card. It's definitely a yellow card. He didn't get any card for it. But Lloyd Kelly jumps for a header and unwittingly lands on the guy's foot. And yeah, that's a yellow. No, it's a red. Like, what? What? Free card, Kelly. Jumped, landed on Yilmaz's leg. And got, yeah. It wasn't even a foul. It was one of those ones where you probably got to give a free kick. Probably. Because he has landed on his leg and it's a painful one. But you can see on the replays, he's not even looking at the guy. He's looking at the ball. He jumps. He wins the header. He's still looking at the ball. And then he unwittingly lands on the guy. And you can see, I mean, as soon as he feels himself kind of landing on his leg, he puts his hand up as he lands, like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. You can see it. It's so clear. It's painful contact, but it's normal contact. That's one of the lines that officials use these days, normal contact. If it's normal contact, it's not a foul. He's done nothing wrong. He's literally done nothing wrong. He jumped for a header and won it. If you jump, you're going to land. And sometimes when you land, there's a player underneath you. That's just bad luck. Fucking referees, it's corrupt as fuck. And again, watch the Torreira challenge back and tell me why it's not even a yellow. I'd love to hear an explanation of that one. If anyone can give me one. Maybe though I think the human have a reflex like a cat when falling. Yeah. Commentator said a player who did a bad tackle on Yilmaz should be deported and fired. Salah Galatasaray did a horrible tackle on Yilmaz. No similar statement from him. Salah was a bit lucky. I think he could have had 2 yellows, couldn't he? Fenrir trying to look innocent. Gallo not even trying and are proud of it. He matches the jump timing and was looking down to the player, maybe. It was a Portuguese ref. He's done it before. He screwed Juventus in the past. If you Google him, there's articles in the past from people, Juventus fans, saying he screwed him in the past. And somehow when they play a corrupt team in the knockout stage of the Champions League, they appoint him to be the ref again. Like, wow, okay. It's just it's not incompetence. That's the thing. Sometimes you get angry because you think, how can a referee be so dumb and make bad decisions? It's not a bad decision. It's a deliberate decision. It's not possible for a referee to make a decision that bad by not being good enough at their job. Especially when you look at the Torreira one. It's the same ref in the same match. Absolutely clatter a guy from behind. Above the ankle. No card. Land on someone when you're not even looking. Oh yeah, that's a red. See you later. Nope. Boom. Oh. It's just awful. It just ruins the game. It's not fair. Yes, Sangare. Yes, Sangare. Salah and Yildiz. Yeah, Yildiz, yeah. The name, don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. What happened in that game? You'll be able to look it up. Go on like SofaScore or Who Scored or whatever. But the match last night, you'll see the referee's name. The VAR was a Polish guy. He was the VAR for that Newcastle handball, like I said. He should be sacked and put in prison. That's what should happen. He should never ever referee another Champions League game or any game. Honestly, if you showed that Lloyd Kelly situation, yellow card, red card, if you showed it to 100 Sunday League referees, I guarantee you 100 out of 100 would tell you it's not a red card. And 90 something would say it's not even a yellow. And this is a Champions League referee. One of the best in his country and supposedly one of the best in Europe. It's just... it's incomprehensible. And one thing they need to do more than anything else, they need to check his fucking bank account. Is what I need to do. Not even joking. Just bored of it. Bored of the bollocks. Like Newcastle at Man City. Like, you get pushed into an offside position by an opponent, it's not offside. Unless it's against Man City, in which case, offside. We don't get the goal. Even though that contradicts the rules of football. Let's put Cancelo in. It's just tiring being a football fan these days. Let's put Harry in. Let's put goal poacher Harry in. With his 80 speed. It's not even a high anymore because all the Kane cards now, they boost his pace loads. Thuram was crying. Yeah, Thuram really messed that chance up. And so did Jagrova in extra time. Juve should have won that. Galatasaray is so lucky. I'll tell you what about Thuram. He might have really messed that chance up, but Thuram played really well. I definitely give money, yeah, 100%. Involved in shady stuff. Gave more than one bad... yeah. Get a new controller and play less. Baltimore, you are not a winger. Piss off. What are you doing there? Get in the middle. Hell, man. I hate when forwards do that. If I'm a winger and I'm running down the wing, I don't need a striker to run to the wing. I'm here already. I don't need you to hold my hand. Get in the middle, you idiot. Fuck. It's similar on UFL actually as well. Now Sangare's on the winger. Cool. Go and cancel it. Ah. Oh, killed him. What's Kane doing there? He's a goal poacher. What's everyone doing? Oh my god. This game. This game. Yes, Nick. Didn't know Ben Sebaini was in Dortmund. Yeah. Where was he before? I remember his name, but I don't remember what team he played for. Or some of his friends to miss. Who? What, Turan? That Garincha event was horrible. Yeah, I didn't bother. Did you do it? Yeah, that was their plan, clearly, right? I was going to do it, but when I looked at it in detail, how many matches it was going to take, I just thought, wow, no way. There's loads of people who've been complaining about it as well. I said it yesterday, like they've been doing good things, improving the game, adding modes and content, whatever else, but they keep making bad decisions and undermining themselves. They take steps forwards with the good things they're doing, but they keep taking steps backwards at the same time. That's why they're not really getting anywhere. They need to build the player base, make the game fun, get a good kind of mood around the game, and then start monetizing it. They can't just make the gameplay a bit better than it was when it was an alpha, when it was awful, and then just be like, right, now let's start monetizing it. No, dude. Ah. Vinny and Mbappe on the ring. UFC move. I've not tried quite, not interested in him. Oh, Jagroba, right. It was such a poor miss because I don't think he's a great player, Jagroba, but when he cuts inside onto his left like that, he's pretty tidy. He made a right hash of that. Do 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 do. Ah. Wow. Clip of Solo and Discord. Yeah, I think I saw it last night, mate. First half, wasn't it? Get a clip of the Torreira challenge. That's what I want to see. Just cannot believe that wasn't a card. Insane. And I think he made another tackle in the second half that could have been yellow as well, so he was lucky. If I remember that rightly. When he was lucky, he wasn't up for a straight red. Whoops. Look good, should have scored. Reminds me of Bernardo's over. Yeah, he's tired, he should go, but he's not the most intelligent player. How's Neymar? I don't know. Got Shemi. He's mid. Oh. I only used it for a few weeks. Oh, it's on top chat again. Have I missed any? Fucking YouTube. Dumb. What have I missed? Favoritism, crutch, maybe. Yep, yeah. Relegate Spurs. Betting Mafia. Awesome boxes, what are they? Right, no missed anything else. Nice one, YouTube. I'm not asked about how many people come in, mate. I only really play football. It's just a hobby. Ah. You know, it's, you know, the times when it suddenly gets all really dodgy and you can't make a tackle and the game just starts to really try a bit too hard against you. It feels like the AI turns smart assist on. It wouldn't surprise me if that's actually technically what's happening. Like, you see a couple of those passes become lob passes and stuff like that. That's up. Ah! Thank you. Try again. Box with Osimhen merchandise. Illegal betting sites have them. Turkey's wild. Stream another football game. Yeah, I've done like Football Manager and that. UFL. Enjoying Neymar, need to give him the skills. Joao Pedro Pinheiro, that's the ref, yeah. Sounds about right. Corrupt motherfucker. Did it? Oh, Harry!
The attendance for this match was 29,514.
Bang. Has he got a celebration? No. Torero foul was horrid. Yeah. How was that not a card? Porno sites getting sponsored on kits. Well, they might as well. It's not like it's any more or less appropriate than gambling is. At least sex is supposed to happen, gambling isn't. Everyone got blinded by a pile of money, yup. Beating guy 3-0. Scored third, 58. Pause, came back 3-3, was dominating. Yeah, probably. Either that or the game just fucked you. Both equally plausible explanations. Why can't I at least move my players in the direction I'm pressing? Where's Nick? There he is. Nick, come inside, come inside. Wait, that's not Nick. Where's Nick? Oh, he's down on the right wing again. Why are you on the wing, Nick? Everyone wants to be a winger. Let's murder someone with Harry Maguire. Cheer myself up. Uh-oh. Netherlands, there was a vibrating toy sponsor to a side. Which side? Is it the Eredivisie? Are they in eFootball? Oh, my monitor's playing up, obviously. Game setting. Put it on that one. Are there more settings? Luminance, shadow control, game color, FreeSync, MBR. Over. What the fuck does all that? All that stuff do? Oh, alright. Gordon. Whoops. Well, I don't have any problem with people using it. I just don't think we should have to play against it if we don't use it. But that's been said a million times. And we're getting filters apparently. Or at least they're going to do a test of filters just to make sure they work the same way they did the last time they had filters, which worked perfectly. The guy who threw a pile of mine anyway. Oh, I remember that. That was ages ago, wasn't it? Go ahead Eagles, I was years ago. Anchoring. Yeah, I could do, but I can't be bothered. Too much faff on doing instructions. Go on, Nick. Go on. Go on. Go on. You can run. Thinks he's messy on the right wing. Emin. Amazed and upset. Yeah. I mean, they've got the visionary pass, which kind of does that, but it's on the that's on the player who plays the pass, isn't it? That's probably one of the skills they'll end up doing, isn't it? And it'll increase ball control and balance on the player when they receive the pass. The skill name is Smart Assist. And you let go. Yeah, yeah. And if you hold R2 as well. Right. Pack review time. Shall we do a live pack review? Yes. Shall we remember to get our spin from the inbox? Yes. Right, which is it? The regular player of the week we've just done, is it? Yeah. Right, let's review this. R1 gets them to use the right foot to receive. Could be placebo. Sounds like placebo. I've not heard that before. Right, got my notes ready. Right. As always, let me know your thoughts on these players, but do it quickly. Otherwise, by the time I read your message, I'll be looking at the next player. If anyone comes in halfway through the review, starts asking me random stuff, feel free to let them know that I'm doing a review and I'll answer them afterwards. Right. Music off. Review mode activated. Pack review king of eFootball, maybe. He just wants Sesko. Oh yeah, Sesko's in. Right, okay. Let's just jump into it. You all know the drill by now. When I get to the end of the review, I will say goodbye, but not to you, because I'm going to carry on streaming for at least another hour or two, and then review the Champions League pack after as well. So yeah, let's jump into it. Don't know how Lowndes didn't get a card. Don't know, didn't watch it. James Milner, old and mid probably. Well, we're about to find out. Right. Got my notes ready. There it is. Right, okay. Hey everyone, going to take a look at this week's Player of the Week pack on eFootball. As always, I'll put timestamps in the description for each player. So if there's a particular player you want to hear about, click in the description. There'll be a link to take you straight to them, etc, etc. We're doing it live as usual, so we get some audience participation. We've got 392 rated. Oof, how generous. And we've got James Milner, who's in Player of the Week because he's old. Face scan, box to box. They have added defensive midfield to his positions. What else they've done? So change him from CMF to DMF. They've added DMF because he's not normally fully proficient there. Where have they boosted him? Pace, physical contact, balance, curl. Has that had a bit of a boost as well? Those are the biggest boosts, I think. Overall, fairly nice boost. He's had a couple of highlight cards. Obviously, there's that one in is it the current nominating contract pack or the previous one? But yeah, looks like it's the best version of Milner that we've had so far. Skill wise, what have they done? They've taken away acrobatic, finishing, and penalty specialist, and they've added one-touch passing, through passing. So I guess he was way better at passing than normal, which explains why his passing is... Well, it's actually alright, actually. I was going to mock his passing. But yeah, his passing is decent now. But yeah, I think this looks like very much just another all-rounder. Box-to-box centre mid, bit of everything. You've got your couple of passing skills there. You've got a few passing skills outside curler, and then you've got trap back, interception, captaincy, fighting spirit. Just looks like a kind of solid all-rounder in the middle of the pitch, centre mid, box to box. I don't think he's got enough defensively, physically, or skill-wise to be a DMF really. At least an out-and-out DMF. He's not got the pace really to be a fullback, but yeah, as a centre midfielder, box to box, bit of an all-rounder. Okay on the ball, passing's decent. The attacking runs and finishing are bad. Defensively, like I say, as an all-rounder centre mid, he's got a bit of defensive ability, albeit not a great deal. I think he's alright on the whole though there. And down the right, I mean, he's got some kicking power behind his shots, even if they're not going to be very accurate. Bit of physical strength, bit of balance, stamina's good, at least on A form. I don't think that booster makes a huge amount of difference, but boost's a boost, I guess, yeah. That to me is just an alright centre mid, or bit of everything. Just not amazing in any particular way, but I think this is one of these cards that if you're a fan of Milner, if you're a fan of one of the teams he's played for, if you like the guy, then it could be one of your last chances to get to pick up a Milner card, apart from that non-name contract one. So could be an appealing card to quite a few people, but I don't think it's a particularly amazing one. But yeah, in terms of the overall ability, certainly as a centre midfielder for the English League Challenge at least, could be a solid option, a midfield option when he's got form. But yeah, not the most exciting card to me. What do you lot think? Collector card, yeah, that's kind of what I mean there. It might be a collector card for quite a few people. It's not a bad one, it's just, not that amazing. It might be that collector, the collector aspect that might be what makes it appealing. Good player ID, really interesting. Didn't he turn 40? Probably, I don't know. I always thought the age of cards on this game is the age they're going to be at the end of the current season. So maybe he's not turned 40, I don't know. I'm not certain on that. Most assists in a single Champions League campaign, 12. Really? James Milner did that? Is that true? I did not know that. That sounds surprising. Milner is a legend. Don't care what anyone says. More stamina than Prime Coit. Yeah, so yeah, that's it's a solid midfielder. I think most people probably agree it's a card that would appeal to a lot of people just as a kind of collector's card, really, because he's, you're not going to get many more Milner cards. But if you do need centre midfielders in your English League squad, he could certainly do a job. But it's yeah, not the most exciting card, just an alright card, but could be a fun one for a lot of Milner fans, I guess. Joilo saw this game. He scored a goal even though it's a foul on Bartisagi, I thought. Maybe I'm biased, I like Milan, but destroyed centre-back. He is normally, is he not? He's not, yeah, he's normally an extra front man and change him to destroy. It's the first time I've had a version of this guy. Fairly normal player centre-back boost, pace and stamina, and of course they've nerfed his heading, like they always do to all cards ever these days. Why do they just, why? What have they done skill-wise? Man marking, fighting spirit, and you. There you go. That's about it. So you got just about every defensive skill and weighted pass. Yeah, that's just a boring player of the week centre back. Really, he's all right. It's not amazing. No booster. Defensive awareness a bit iffy as usual. Physical and aero strength, but maybe borderline. I would say a little bit low. I think these days some people might say you'd want a little bit more pace on him, certainly acceleration. And the fact they've nerfed his heading is just I can't be bothered to even keep ranting about it. It's stupid. But yeah, that's just a mere centre back. I don't know what more to add to that. Am I missing anything? Well, 6'3", he's an alright build, alright size. Yeah. The centre back option for your Italian League challenge if you're lacking centre backs from the Italian League, maybe. No one's saying anything. I think that sums it up, the fact that no one's saying anything. It's just a mere centre back, isn't it? Nothing particularly great about him. But if you really need a centre back for the Italian League challenge, yeah, he could do a job for you. Yeah, but why do they keep nerfing heading? Next. Raul Garcia, not to be confused with the one who's about 60 years old. This is a much younger Raul Garcia. No face scan. About 6'3", fox in the box. And this looks like just a bog standard player of the week centre forward. Awareness and finishing are a little bit borderline, not particularly great. All right on the ball, down the right, everything's looking kind of all right, except for the balance, which is bad. But he's a big, tall fox in the box, so that's not a big surprise. This is the first version we've had of this Raul Garcia, albeit we've had a version of the other Raul Garcia. Just in case you go on eFootball Hub and you see one, it's not him, it's the old one. He's about 40 odd. Weaker foot usage has been increased, but weaker foot accuracy hasn't, so that's bad. Albeit it might be accurate. I didn't watch the game, don't know. What else they've done? It's not had a massive boost to anything really, just kind of a nice boost, more athletically than anything down the right hand side there. And then skill wise, all he's got in his GP card is cut behind and turn, scotch move, first time shot and penalty specialist. So I've had a bunch of new skills thrown in there. He's got a good set of skills on the whole. For a fox in the box, he's quite tall. You're looking for heading and arrow, you've got him. You've not got acrobatic finishing because they don't seem to like forwards having acrobatic finishing, even though it's a good skill to have for forwards. Long range curl or long range shooting. Super sub. Could be a handy super sub. Throw him on. Could pop up with a header maybe. He's kind of alright at everything. He is tall. He does have aerial superiority, but the jumping's not amazing. So he's going to be decent in the air. He's not going to be incredible. But yeah, he's kind of got a bit of everything. No major weakness. Would be nice if his passing was a bit better, maybe. No passing skills. I guess the passing's a weakness. But apart from that, he looks like an alright centre forward for the Spanish League challenge. But if you've got anyone good, you've got that kind of, what was it, David Villa? Was it a free Showtime David Villa or a free Legend David Villa card a while back? If you've got any other Showtime or Legend strikers for the Spanish League challenge, and you wouldn't need them. But if you're kind of free to play and you don't have any particularly amazing strikers for the Spanish League challenge, then yeah, could be a handy one. Could do a job for you. Fox in the box, you'll get in the end of a few crosses. Could be decent all around, but again, there's nothing amazing there. The most important stats aren't that great. Nothing else is that great. He's just kind of okay in almost every area really. Poor passing, everything else all right. Yeah, just an all right striker. I don't think there's much more to add on him, not from me anyway. What do you lot think of him? Tall but skinny. Cool. I wonder if his weight is going to affect his speed. I doubt it. Poor man's Onuachu. Very poor man's Onuachu. Jump stat isn't amazing. Yeah, like I say, he's tall, he's got aerial, but he's not going to have that good a vertical reach. His physical strength isn't that great either, so he's not going to be amazing in the air. He certainly won't be dominant. Good mobility for a big guy. Yeah, reasonable. I mean, he's not slow. He's not weak. He's not bad on the ball, but again, he's not amazing in any of those areas. He's just kind of all right. He could definitely do a job for some people. Like I say, especially if you're free to play as a striker option, he could definitely come in and do a job for you in the Spanish League challenge. And he is a super sub as well. Could at least be a handier option off the bench for your Spanish League squad. But yeah, again, like I say, it might not be a terrible card, but it's nothing particularly amazing there. It just kind of looks like an okay striker if you really need a striker option. Berardi, it's good to see this guy fit again. He's had so many injuries. So got a face scan, as he always seems to be. Prolific winger right and forward. It's been a while since we had a Berardi card. Unwavering form. He's barely played in the last few years, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, unwavering form. So that's good. You can use him in the Italian League Challenge. We've had a few versions of Berardi. Like I say, they always seem to be prolific winger right wing forward. He's fairly similar to the previous 2 Player of the Week cards that we've had of him, overall at least. But the stats are shuffled around a bit. His passing is worse than it normally is. I think that might be the worst passing there's ever been on the Berardi card, if I'm not mistaken. Dodgy passing, but obviously he's a bit better elsewhere. Had quite a few highlights. If I got a highlight of Berardi, actually, he's quite decent. Not amazing, but he does the job. He's certainly not a bad one. And a bunch of those highlight cards that we've had of Berardi have actually been a bit better than this one, so it's not the best Berardi card. I think that's mainly because of the passing being a bit dodgy, but he is a bit quicker than he normally is, and that is important on a winger. So it could be if you like a winger to be a goal scoring winger rather than a playmaker, then yeah, it could be an appealing Berardi card for you. In terms of the way they boosted him, they have actually nerfed his passing a bit and boosted his finishing. Fair enough. I mean, they could have just boosted his finishing and not nerfed his passing. Sounds like a crazy idea, I guess. Nice boost to his pace, that's why he's quicker than normal. Physical contact's up a bit as well. What else they done? Skill wise, they've taken away heel trick. They always take away heel trick and penalty specialist, and they've added captaincy and fighting spirit. That's about it. Heel trick's a really nice skill to have. It seems like heel trick and acrobatic finishing are like 2 of their favourite skills to take away from forwards, even though they're really good skills for a forward to have. It really annoys me, that. But anyways, yeah, long range curler, long range shooting, first line shot. So yeah, for a goal scoring winger, 3 very important ones to have. 1 touch and through will improve his passing, which has been nerfed for some reason. Pinpoint crossing, same. Fighting spirit, nice addition. Yeah, as a goal scoring winger, decent. Is he amazing? No. Can he do a job? Yes. Just another one of these cards. Really, I don't think he's bad at all. Like I say, in my experience, my one's not a million miles off this one. It's quite an old one, but it's not far off it. Mine's always done a job of using a bunch of times in the Italian League Challenge. Not recently, because I've got a few legend options these days, but yeah, he was always decent for me. Mine's trained to have a little bit more pace than most versions, so he's probably a similar pace to this one. And he's decent on the ball, but yeah, the passing is the one thing you've got to be careful of. You probably want maybe at least a couple more points on a few stats, maybe his ball control, maybe balance, a bit more stamina maybe. And obviously the passing is a bit dodgy, so a few ways in which he's maybe not quite going to make the grade, but for the most part, like I say, as a left-footed right winger, pretty tidy. Don't know about SS. I don't think his passing is quite good enough to be an SS, but you could probably get away with it. But yeah, as an inverted ring off the right wing, kind of onto his left foot as a goal-scoring winger rather than a playmaking winger. Not an amazing one, but could be a tidy one. Could be a tidy option for you. What are you lot saying? Can run but can't pass. Yep. Very good player. Love a lefty. His finishing is all right. Yeah, his finishing's okay. It's okay. I think on a winger, as long as they're finishing when they're boosted, is kind of over 80, around about that kind of mark. That seems to be all right for me. So yeah, it's up run. So yeah, decent wing option. It's not an amazing one, but certainly outside the fact that you're gonna have to be very careful with his passing because it's not great. Apart from that, he could definitely do a job as a left footer coming off that right wing. So for your Italian League squad at least, or for your Italy squad, could be an all right winger, just not an amazing one. And there have been slightly better versions of him, unfortunately. Dean Henderson is our goalie. So got a face scan, got a booster as well. So yeah, statistically straight away looking like a pretty decent goalie. When he's in A form, he's a good goalie. Nice. As always, I've forgotten to check his arm coverage on eFootball Hub. So if you just bear with me for about 15 minutes, I'll just join the queue to view eFootball Hub. Oh, I'm not in the queue. That's 2 weeks in a row. They actually upgraded their server at last. Wow. Right, where's Henderson? There he is. Arm coverage, 170. Okay, so yeah, not great arm coverage. It's not disastrously bad, but it's not great. The stats are good. The reach is good. So yeah, another one of these goalies where you look at the stats, the core goalie stats, especially on A form, you're thinking, oh, he's good. But the arm coverage, distribution, okay. So another goalie where, kind of pretty good in the most important ways, but he is undermined a little bit by his arm coverage and the fact his distribution sucks. Got a low punt, long throw, penalty saver, captaincy and fighting spirit, I think are new. Are they new? Yes. Oh, penalty save is new as well. He must have saved the penalty, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, he got a good goal. He's just not the biggest, and he's not got great distribution. We've had a couple of Player of the Week versions of Henderson in the past. One was a few years ago, not so great. One was recent, very similar to this one. He's a bit better than his highlight cards that we've had previously of him. And yeah, he's had a decent boost. He's quite good statistically. Good goalkeeper. He's not got the best coverage of his goal, but he does have a good reach stat. So it's not the overall issue of coverage is not that major. It's just a slight issue and a slight issue with distribution. So I think all things considered, at the very least for your English League squad, could be a very handy goalkeeper option. But he's not top level. I wouldn't say, just because that issue with the the coverage, the arm length, and so on, just slightly undermines him. So. Yeah, could definitely do a job though. If you need more goalie options, at least for your English League squad, could be a very handy pickup. What are you lot thinking of this guy? We miss his cap. Yeah, they should put a cap on him on his face scan, shouldn't they? Mid goalie. I would say it's a bit harsh. I mean, when he's not on A form, I don't know. I mean, if you go back like a year or so, those stats would be good on the Player of the Week goalie. I think a year, maybe 12, 18 months ago, if we saw those stats on the Player of the Week goalie, we'd be saying, oh, this guy's good. Oh, he's pretty good. But goalies, the free-to-play goalies, all the highlights and Player of the Weeks and these kind of regular packs these days, they always seem to be good. But yeah, without A form, with the slight issue on his arm coverage, yeah, maybe not that amazing. I think on A form he's decent goalie. I think he's pretty decent. Could definitely do a job. Ability better than previous booster. Do you think it's pretty similar? I thought. Lower jumping ability. Okay, I didn't notice that. Yeah, very similar on the whole, I think, to the previous one. But yeah. Good stats, but yeah, the physical profile does let him down a bit. The distribution's not great, so yeah, all in all, it's not a great Player of the Week goalie, but it's certainly a pretty solid one. It's pretty much par for the course these days. But yeah, like I say, if you unless you got a Van der Sar or Seaman, someone like that for your English League squad, could be a very usable goalie option. It's not a bad one at all. It's not an amazing one because of the physical profile more than anything. Ruggieri, is it Ruggieri or Ruggieri? Ruggieri. Plate Madrid left back, got a face scan, attacking fullback. Is this the first time I've had a version of this guy? I think it is, isn't it? It is. First time I've had a version of this guy. That surprised me. I thought we'd have one or two from when he was at Atalanta. But yeah, first time I've had a version of him. He had a pretty nice boost down the left with some of his technicals. And he has, what else have they done? Nice boost on his balance. They've slightly nerfed his defensive ability. Harsh. What else have they done? So his GP card's only got pinpoint crossing, aerial superiority, and blocker. They've added a bunch of skills there. So a really nice boost with the skills there. Getting forward, he got one touch through, weighted, pinpoint crossing, outside curler. Heading and aerial, you don't often get a left back who's 6'1", just over 6'1", and he's got heading and aerial. Then the physical and jumping aren't amazing, but this guy's going to be good in the air for a fullback, to be fair to him. And then defensively, interception, blocker. So he could do with man marking. If you had man marking, that would be pretty much every skill you could ask for realistically on a fullback, except maybe acrobatic clearance. But for the most part, yeah, it's a really good searching skills. But yeah, he's tall. The balance isn't amazing. Acceleration isn't amazing. So if you're going to be harsh, it looks like he might be a little bit clunky, a little bit laggy on the ball. Tight possession is not amazing either. His low pass isn't amazing, but he's got one touch and through, which will help. But yeah, the one big concern with this guy is that he can't defend very well. So I think it's just another one. I've seen a few of these cards, like these types of cards lately, where he's just a very, very attacking fullback. Like I always say with these types of cards, if you like a defensive fullback, you're not going to like this guy because he's not very good defensively. Could you make him a left midfielder? I don't think he's good enough technically for that. I think you're literally you're just looking at a very attacking left back. If you like a really attacking fullback and you're mainly concerned with their ability to get up and down the left flank and kind of join in the build up and get involved in the attacks and stuff, then yeah, he could be very handy. He's got the skills going forward. Some of those down the left. I mean, 85 lofted pass and a fullback is good, albeit not much curl, not a great deal of kicking power, but he's obviously got pinpoint crossing. So yeah, he's got a decent cross on him. And he got a bit of pace, stamina's good, bit of strength, good in the air for a fullback. There are positives with this guy. There's quite a bit to be said for him, but like I say, it depends what kind of fullback you like, because unless you like your fullbacks to be very attacking fullbacks, yeah, those defensives let him down. He's not going to be for everyone, so... Yeah, what do you lot think? I think for your Spanish League squad, if he's your type of fullback, could be handy. But if he's not your type of fullback, he ain't going to get in your squad, is he? What do you all think? Looks like a 4-star. What? Ruggieri? That's harsh. I mean, defensively, he does. Defensively, he looks like a 2-star. Didn't know he was that tall. Yeah, he's tall for left back. And the fact he's got heading and aerial as well. I mean, it's not the most important thing for a fullback, but It's a nice bonus. Can't defend, can't pass, can't shoot, can't dribble. I mean, dribbling's alright for a fullback. I think that's harsh. Shooting, fair, but that's not the most important thing. But yeah, can't defend and can't pass. Those are two important things in a fullback, definitely. Outside curl's an important one. He's only one-footed. Yeah, very one-footed, isn't he? Yeah, that's a nice one to have, definitely. Nice addition. That is one of the ones they've added, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it is, yeah. Looks very good for you. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I know you like very attacking fullbacks, Ballard, so that's going to suit you. If you like your fullbacks to bomb forward and get involved in the attack, this is definitely a card that can do a very good job for you. But you like your defensive fullbacks and you like your fullbacks to just, you know, or you like your. I mean, I like my forwards to be able to get forward, but I like them to be able to defend as well. I like them to at least get kind of up towards the 80 mark for their defensive stats. Defensive awareness 72, tackling 74. Yeah, he doesn't cut it for me, but. You know, like you're saying there, Bal, if this is your type of fullback you want a really attacking for, it could be a really nice addition for you. It could be very handy. Some very good skills there. Got the bonus of that aerial ability. Yeah, it could be really handy for some people, but yeah, like I say, for other people, yeah, those defensive stats could let them down pretty badly. But yeah, certainly for some people, it could be very handy. Could be a very nice one. Oosterwalder is big, but he has such a nice ID. Really, does he? Interesting. Yeah, maybe he's got ID, I don't know. But yeah, certainly for some people it could be very handy. It's just for a fair few people, those defenses are going to be a big put off. Right. Ansu Fati, interesting one. So I didn't see what he did in this match, but I'm guessing he scored a chip from long range because they've added chip shot control and long range shooting. Yeah, we've got a centre forward goal poacher version of Fati, not for the first time. He's normally a left winger, prolific winger. We have had a bunch of Fati cards over the course of time. We've had a slightly better player of the week version of him. Apart from that, though, he's on a par with his best highlight cards. The other centre forward goal poacher version we had of Fati was the position change card. If anyone's been playing long enough to remember that, when they did batches of cards from their partner clubs where they changed their positions, and they did a Fati card that was a centre forward. That centre forward version of Fati was pretty similar overall. But it had better awareness and finishing than this one, whereas this one's better in other areas, primarily on the ball. So yeah, not the first version of Fati as a centre forward, not necessarily the best. Certainly pretty similar overall to that position change one. But what have they done in terms of the boost? I mean, they've changed his position from a winger to a striker, so as you expect, the awareness and finishing have gone up. On the ball, have they nerfed him on the ball by making him a striker? Yeah, a little bit. Or have they? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. It's a different role. It depends how you change GP card. But yeah, you've got a striker who's very nice in the ball. But as you expect from a player of the week striker, the awareness and finishing aren't great. Pace is good, though. Got a bit of kicking power, good balance. And yeah, back to those skills then. So what have they done with the skills? They've added chip shot control and long range shooting. They've added first time shot, which is an important one for a striker. One touch pass. Fighting spirit as well. What skills have we lost to make room for them? We've lost scissors feint, flip flap, sombrero, dipping shot, heel trick, of course, because no one's allowed to have heel trick. Yeah, we can't have nice things, can we? But yeah, on the whole, first time shot, long range curl, long range shooting, double touch, a popular skill, one touch pass, nice bonus. Outside curler, a handy one. Is he 2-footed? Not particularly. Super sub again, we've got another handy super sub. And yeah, I mean, outside of the awareness and finishing, you've got some really nice stats there, but unfortunately, the awareness and finishing are arguably the two most important stats on a striker, so that does hold him back a little bit, but he's got plenty of qualities there. There's a lot to be said for him. But yeah, awareness and finishing, as always seems to be the case of player of the week strikers, a little bit lacking. And there's no French League challenge, so yeah, there's one or two things that go against him quite majorly, but there are some pretty major positives as well. There's not many strikers that nice on the ball. And you can still play him as a winger. He won't have an active playing style, but if you play him as a left winger, he's got the pace, he's got the balance, he's good on the ball, awareness and finishing, good for a winger. Long range curler when he cuts inside onto his right foot. So could be a handy card. He could be a very usable, very neat centre forward. But certainly as a left winger, not active playing style, but could be very handy there as well. So yeah, pros and cons with this guy, but he could be a handy one. I think a lot of us have probably had a Fati card by now, but that does look like a very neat one, and one you can use as a striker as well if you really wanted to. No acrobatic finishing, yeah, as usual, right? Looks like a winger, yeah, like I'm just saying now, I think he could be best as a winger, but could do a job as a striker. Like I say, for a lot of people, the awareness and finishing will be alright. I just think they're a bit low, as they always seem to be in player of the week strikers. It's not a player of the week card if they're not buffing his defending. Have they improved his defending? I'm not sure. They've changed the position, so I'm not sure on that. But yeah, quick. He's going to feel nice on the ball, certainly. And that'll be important as a winger. Could be very good as a winger. As a striker, if you want him to be quick and good on the ball, great. But if you're more focused on the awareness and finishing, that will hold him back a bit. And there's no French lead chance. So yeah, it could be a very nice card. Could be a very handy one. If you like Fatty, it could be a really nice one for you to pick up. But the lack of a regular league challenge and the awareness and finishing, getting the customary player of the week nerf, yeah, just hold him back a bit. But for a fair few people, it could well be a fun one to have, definitely. I can see some people getting value out of that. Oh, we all know the rules. Play well against Newcastle, and they put you in player of the week just to taunt me. O'Reilly, booster. Yeah, this looks like an interesting card at least. So we got an attacking midfielder whose passing is not very good, albeit he gets boosted on A form. Unwavering form, he's got that already, fair enough. He is looking good for Man City. So O'Reilly is normally a left back and a full-back finisher. They've changed into an attacking midfielder and a whole player. So that's quite a significant change, but he's got the usual positions. In fact, no, they've added a left midfield. Interesting. So he's in player of the week as an attacking midfielder, but they've also given him left midfield. I guess he must have played part of the game as a left midfielder. I didn't notice that, but Man City are very fluid with their formation, aren't they? So I guess that's fair enough. Weaker foot usage is up. Weaker foot accuracy is not. So that's bad news, not good news. What else have they done? Difficult to assess the boost from his GP card because it changes position, obviously. We've had a few O'Reilly cards previously. We've had a Champions League player of the week that was better as a left back, but not as good as an attacking midfielder. Centre midfield depends on what stats you consider to be most important. He's had a few highlights already. Had a couple of left back highlight cards, one attacking fullback, one forward finisher. They're both better as a left back, but centre mid and attacking midfield, again, depends which way you look at it. Some stats better, some stats worse. He's had an attacking midfield highlight card, but that's not as good as this one. If you train him as his GP card as an attacking midfielder, he's had a pretty big boost on a lot of stats, to be fair. But his passing has been nerfed a bit before the boost, which is kind of silly, really. But yeah, at least you get some points back when you get the A form boost. I don't know. But yeah, he's looking like an interesting attacking mid. Not an amazing one, but an interesting one. They've done much with his skills. He's not got many on his GP card. He's got Marseille turn, cut behind and turn, first time shot and outside curler. So we've got a bunch of new ones there through passing. But they're not good at area superiority. He scored a header, didn't he? He's got heading there. Where's area superiority? Did he not have to beat someone in the air for the header? I thought he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. So yeah, got a couple of skilled moves there. Heading, long range shooting, first time shot, one touch pass, through passing. You got a pretty nice section of skills there, to be fair. Outside curler. That will help. He's one-footed. Could you play him as a left back? Not really. You can't defend. Stamina's bad as well. Lack of defensive skills, but left midfield maybe could do a job. Has he got crossing? No. Okay, so left mid whole player. He will drift inside a bit as a whole player. So left mid could be an option. Centre mid can't really defend. Lacking stamina. And an attacking mid passing. When he's not on A form, the passing's not good enough for me. But when he's, I think this is one of his cards, it probably needs the A form boost. Some cards you don't really need it. As well. I've already forgotten who it was. We were looking at one just now. It didn't really need the boost, but I think this guy needs the boost. But when he does get the A form boost, I think that passing's borderline. A lot of people would say that's fine. As an attacking mid, he's got one touch and through. A few other good skills there. All right on the ball. Attacking runs at 80, finishing at 80 on A form. Whole player, making some good runs forward. Decent pace, a little bit of kicking power. Not great balance. He's one of these tall guys. He could feel a little bit laggy and clunky, but yeah, he could be a handy one, this one. Got a few positions, could be handy. I don't think he looks particularly amazing in any position, but could be a handy one, certainly when there's an A form for an option for your English League squad. What are you lot thinking of this O'Reilly card? Might go for him if he feels smooth like Gravenberch. Anomaly player of the week card like goalkeeper Giroud. Can't compare with the old card because different position playing style. Yeah, I think it's an alright card. It's not a bad one. It's not an amazing one. You need the A form for the passing, in my opinion. But there's one or two ways you can use him. Unwavering form, pretty good selection of skills, certainly going forward. Yeah, he scored a header, only 70 for jumping, fully boosted, and no aerial superiority. I'm sure he beat one of our centre backs to the header. I'm struggling to remember it now. It seems really weird, but yeah. Anyway, I mean, maybe. I mean, this would be a surprise. Maybe they didn't even watch the match. Maybe they just took a guess. I mean, heaven forbid they would do that with a Player of the Week card. Anyway, so yeah, solid card, could be a handy one. It's not amazing in any particular way, but if you like Nico O'Reilly, it can be a very nice one to pick up. And if you need a few options for your English League squad, certainly in the kind of attack and mid and maybe left mid positions, he could be a handy one to pick up. But I think there's going to be probably going to be better Nico O'Reilly cards in future. Eric Garcia. So build up centre back, not very tall. I can play right back in DMF. Got booster, and the booster is okay. Booster boosts defending and low pass. What's that? Is that like ball recovery or something like that? Or the rebuilding? I was close. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a good version of Eric Garcia. He's pretty two-footed as well. Have they increased his weaker foot accuracy? Yes, they put his weaker foot accuracy up. So we've had a few Eric Garcia cards. We've had a Champions League Player of the Week. That was a defensive fullback. This one is better as a centre back than that one. As a right back, they're kind of similar overall, but shuffled around a bit. Miles better than his old Player of the Week card, which I have or had. I might have released it by now. He's had a couple of build-up highlight cards. He's had a defensive fullback one as well. He's better than both the build-up highlights in just about every position, really. But similar to his defensive fullback one. Depends on the way you train him, obviously. Most of his stats down the right-hand side have had a decent boost. He's had a bit of a boost down the left-hand side as well. Defensively, they put 1 on engagement and taken 2 away from aggression. So not really done anything defensively, but you get boosted there when you get A form. He's pretty good defensively on A form. He's all right when he's not on A form, to be fair. What else have they done? Not a lot, really. Oh, they've taken 3 points off heading. Obviously. I mean, it's a Player of the Week card. Why would you not nerf his heading? They nerf everyone's heading. Anyone understand why? No, I'm not sure Konami understand why. I'm not sure they really think about what they're doing sometimes. But yeah, yet again, they've nerfed his heading. So yeah, on the whole, you've got a small centre-back, but apart from the fact he's small, he's pretty nice. Certainly nice down the left-hand side for a centre-back. Skill-wise, what you got skill-wise? Straight away, there's no fighting spirit. That's a bit of a shame. His physical contact's all right, stamina's all right, but yeah, fighting spirit, you want that on a centre-back, definitely. What else have they done? They've taken away low lofted pass, but they've added one-touch pass and through passing, so that's nice on a centre-back. You don't often get that. And they have added man marking, aerial superiority, and blocker. So you've got just about everything you'd want on a centre-back except for fighting spirit. So yeah, on the whole, a pretty good selection of skills there. Just that fighting spirit that's lacking. As always, with player with centre-backs, physical and aerial. Are they high enough? I think if he was about 6'2", 6'3", you'd say, yeah, kind of borderline maybe. But the fact he's, what, 5'10", 5'11", he certainly needs a bit more jumping on him. The fact they've nerfed his heading is just, I'm just bored of even complaining about it. Pace is fine, stamina's pretty good for a centre-back, defensively good down the left. There's a lot to be said for him. There's one, two negatives though. But yeah, could be a handy centre-back option for your Spanish League squad. You do have 2 other positions. Could you make him a right back? Has he got enough pace to play right back? I'd say you can get away with the speed. I'd say the acceleration's a bit on the low side though. But I think if you like a defensive fullback, if you stuck defensive on him, you could definitely do a job as a right back. He's definitely got some good skills to play as a defensive right back. Very good skills to play as a defensive right back, apart from fighting spirit not being there. And then defensive midfield, I'd say similar. He's not great on the ball. For me, those stats aren't high enough, but I think for some people those would be fine. He could do a decent job as a DMF for some people, to be fair. Again, he's got most of the skills you'd want for that. So yeah, I think it's a handy one. I think that's the word with this card, handy. It's not amazing as a centre back. The height for me is the big put off. But apart from that, there's a lot to be said for him. And he could be a useful one. It could be a useful kind of versatile card for your Spanish League squad, I guess. It's one of the better versions you've had of Eric Garcia. Possibly the best. Near enough the best. And yeah, could be handy for a fair few people, that. What do you lot think of him? Similar to his Spanish League selection card. I don't remember which one that was, but I'm going to assume you're right. Just his height, good as a right-sided CB and a 3. Yeah, definitely could be. Yeah, looks great for possession. Yeah, fair shout. Yeah, I mean he's got nice technicals down the left there, and obviously one-touch passing and through passing and weighted pass. So yeah, he's going to be pretty nice on the ball, pretty handy on the ball for a centre back. Rather put Koundé at centre back than Garcia. Both small, but Koundé's got more jumping on. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean could both be good. Put a big tall guy in the middle. Just need my desk. Could put a big tall guy like Aroha in the middle and have Garcia and Koundé either side of him maybe. Garcia's ID is better than Koundé's. Interesting. Didn't they reword fighting spirit to affect kicking and heading now and stamina, but got rid of the adversity stuff? Don't know. I've not. That's the first I've heard that. I mean, fighting spirit is one that kind of, it's kind of just like a general thing. It just means that in certain situations where your player's struggling to either make a tackle, play a pass, or get a shot away, win a physical duel, fighting spirit just kind of buffs their ability a little bit, and it has even more effect when you're running out of stamina and stuff. So it kind of works literally the way fighting spirit would in real life. It just gives them that bit more tenacity and a bit more determination and stuff. So yeah, not having that in the centre back is a bit of a miss. Interesting card for Spanish event. Yeah, I think that's just it. Exactly. It's an interesting profile for a centre back. Slightly unusual, being a bit short and pretty nice on the ball. Could be a right back at a stretch. Could be a defensive mid at a stretch. Could be a useful one. Could be a versatile one. So yeah, for your Spanish squad, could be a useful one to pick up. But I don't think he's particularly amazing in any position. But I do think it could be at least pretty useful, at least at centre back and arguably DMF and right back. So it could be a fair bit of value for some people to come from that card. Ezra is always good. He used to be even better because he used to be shorter, but then he grew like a year ago. Another player of the week. We've had loads of Ezra cards. We've had a whole load of player of the week ones. I've had at least one of them. We've had a Showtime Ezra. That's obviously the best version I've had of him. He's around about the same level as his best previous player of the week cards. So this is a good one. Although he's had one with a boost, and when that boost had A form, or has A form, it's a bit better than this one. It's pretty similar to his highlight cards, the better ones at least. Yeah, it's about as good as any Ezra card, all things considered. He's had a nice boost to his speed. He's not always got a great deal of speed. Physical contact, awareness, and finishing. He scored against Spurs, didn't he? I didn't see it. They've nerfed him on the ball. He can kind of afford that because he's still pretty good on the ball, albeit annoying when they do that, but it is what it is. What they've done with his skills, they've taken away Marseille turns. Some people will miss that. Acrobatic finishing, of course. You can't have attacking players with acrobatic finishing, can you? That's just that would make too much sense. Penalty specialist and gamesmanship are gone as well, but we've gained, what have we gained? Long range curler, first time shot, fighting spirit, of course. Is one touch pass new as well? Yeah, one touch pass I think is new as well. He's always lacking through passing. Got a really nice, you got the ball roll double touch, you got a couple of shooting skills, you got one touch pass, you got fighting spirit. Just give him through passing. Why has he not got through passing? Attack midfielder without through passing. And his low pass isn't great. And you can't play him as an SS, which you can on some of his other cards. I've got a player of the week version of him that you can play SS. That's annoying. Yeah, so this is a really good card. Primarily because it's Ezra, and Ezra's just got that ID. He just feels lovely on the ball. He's a really neat player in the game. But yeah, if his passing's not that amazing and they put more focus on the attacking awareness and the finishing, let us play him as an SS, especially if you're not going to give him through passing. So if it feels weird being negative about this card because just looking at it, it's a great card. It's Ezra. The stats are good. It ranks. It's one of his best cards, but without the low pass being better and without having through passing, without being able to play him SS, those few little things, they're not little things, they're significant things, and they really hold this card back, which is such a shame, but he's still going to feel lovely on the ball. It could still be a really good card, and of course you've got the left wing. You can make him a left wing forward without a playing style, or you can make him a left midfielder with the whole player playing style, where he's got that boost to his speed that he doesn't always have, and then he might suddenly be in business, because I've used my Ezra card, or cards, primarily as a left midfielder. I've used him as an SS a few times, to be fair, but I've used him primarily as a left midfielder, and he is nice, and mine has not got that much speed, and probably on the whole mine's not as good as this one. So yeah, I think on that basis I would say this guy on the left wing, especially as a left midfielder with the whole player playing style, good attacking awareness, he can finish, the passing for a wide man will be decent, good on the ball, bit of pace more than he normally has, good balance, bit more physical strength than he normally has, unwavering form, okay. You look at him as a left wing, I think it's a different matter. You know, cut inside, you've got the long range curler there. It's going to be lovely on the ball. We've got your ball roll double touch. I think left wing, this is a lovely card. I think attacking midfield, he's a bit held back by the fact that his passing isn't better, especially without through passing. And it's a bit of a shame you can't make him an SS as well. But yeah, he still might be a really fun one for a lot of people as an attacking mid. But especially left wing, I think he could be really nice. Like I say, in my experience, I don't think either of my Ezra cards are as good as this. I might have got the most recent one with the booster actually, but I don't know if I used that one yet. But certainly the ones I've used that aren't as good as this Really nice left wing, just behind the attack as well. So, yeah, shame about the passing holding him back a bit, but it still could be a fantastic card, this one. What do you lot think? Punching Spirit. Better offensive awareness than the previous one. Oh, okay, nice. Got an SS Classic 10 as a, yeah. I love the Classic 10 playing style. I'd have loved that card. I wanted it. Good card overall, yeah. Best card in the whole pack, says Moose the Arsenal fan. Is it true that Player of the Week is now nerfed compared to 2 years ago? Kind of. The power creep has kind of left it behind a bit. I think the cards are probably a similar level. It's just that the level isn't quite keeping up with the way, you know, paid cards are getting to, sort of thing. Weak foot should have been upgraded, should it? Yeah, he's a little bit one-footed. What's up, Pav? Welcome anyone who's joined during the review, by the way. All new Player of the Weeks have pace upgrade except out of position. I have a level 95 non-booster with 1 touch and through. Nice. Yeah, the passing holds him back a bit as an attacking mid. Would be nice if he could win SS, but could still be really fun attacking mid. But especially, I think left wing could be really, really nice. In personal experience, I can tell you this would be a really, really nice card. So yeah, maybe not for everyone attacking mid because of the passing, without through passing especially, but could still be fun for some attacking mid. Could be great left wing for a lot of people. I think if you've not got a good as a card already and you get this one, congratulations with you. You're going to have a really fun card in your hands. Could have been better in some ways, but yeah, you can't have it all. It's going to be a great card for a lot of people. Really nice card. Last card, Benjamin Sheshko. Face scan, booster. Would you believe it? We got a Player of the Week centre forward and his attacking awareness and finishing are in the mid-80s. Fair enough. He's quick though. He got some kicking power behind his shots. Physically quite strong. He's decent on the ball for a big tall guy. He is tall, isn't he? 6'5", is he? About, roughly. Unwavering form. Somewhat kind of 2-footed. Skills are looking pretty good. Got heading and aerial. Obviously not got acrobatic finishing. Right, so what versions of Sheshko have we had? We've had a few, not had too many. We've had a Showtime recently. Is that still available now? That's obviously that's the best version I've had of him. Fairly similar to his highlights overall, to be honest. The stats get shuffled around from one to another, but yeah, it's a pretty good version of Sheshko. What they've done, they've taken 2 points off his finishing. Of course, why would you not reduce his finishing when he's in Player of the Week for scoring a goal? I don't know, or was it a header? I don't know. I didn't watch the game. Had a big boost on the ball. What have I just done? I just enlarged something. I just broken everything. Anyway, yeah, he done a nice boost on the ball. What else have they done to him? Yeah, just a pretty decent boost pretty much everywhere, really. Just it's a shame they've nerfed his finishing a bit, and the awareness isn't amazing either. Those are the two key stats really for a striker, but you got a lot of decent stats there. Could be a very handy striker. He's very big and tall. Yes, the jumping's not amazing, but with his height and the fact he's got heading and aerial, he will win headers for you. He's just another super sub. You got another striker who could be very handy off the bench. You got long range curler, long range shooting there. What have they added skill wise? Long range curler is new. Outside curler, super sub, fighting spirit, aerial superiority is new apparently. I thought you already had that. Yeah, you got some nice skills there. One touch pass and through passing as well. Albeit his passing stats are rubbish, so yeah. So his passing won't be that great, but yeah, for a big, tall guy, strong guy, he's decent on the ball. You will notice that kicking power behind his shots. He will be decent in the air, not incredible, but decent with the height he's got and everything. His heading's not amazing though, to be fair, only 79. So yeah, dodgy balance. He might feel a bit clunky, but he's got some pace, which is important for a poacher, certainly on A form, especially on A form. Yeah, it could be a handy striker. Obviously, that Showtime version is better. There will be better Sheshko cards, I'm sure, especially trainable ones where you can get the awareness and finishing higher than that. But there's a lot of qualities there. As a big physical striker, yes, the passing is dodgy, but the one-touch and through skills will improve that. And apart from that, yeah, he's kind of got a bit of everything. That's a pretty handy striker card, that, especially as a super sub, and especially on A form. So yeah, I can see this guy doing some damage. It's a solid Sheshko card. I think for Man U fans who haven't spawned for the Showtime version, that could be a really nice one if you get it. Being a decent signing for Man U. Yeah, he took a while to get going, but yeah, he seems to have become a bit of a super sub for him, hasn't he? Didn't realise he was so tall. Yeah, he's massive, isn't he? He missed an easy chance, did he? Oh, okay, fair enough. Dang, he's lanky. Got Sheshko, nice. Haven't tried him out yet. Okay, he looks useful. Got his last booster, great on A form. Oh, that was Ezra. My bad. I'm reading in the wrong direction in chat. They did Lomon's dirty. Should have been him in player of the week. Yeah, I didn't see it, so I don't know. Should be faster, you think? I mean, he's already got a bit of pace for a big tall guy. 195 centimeter gold poacher is almost unheard of. Yeah, it's unusual. There's been a Sherlock gold poacher before. It's been one or two, but it's pretty uncommon. Showtime version, one of the best strikers in the game. Yeah, well, he's bound to be a good one, isn't it? Partner Club Showtime card, he's always going to be good. If he's better than this, then it will be good. Player of the week rule for attacker. Nerf his awareness and finishing, buff his defending. Yep, that's the rule in it. Weaker foot good too. Yeah, strong weaker foot. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for this Sheshko card. Like I say, the passing's dodgy, as you expect from player of the week strikers. If you're going to be one of the best strikers in the world in any given week, your attacking awareness and finishing are bound to not be that great, right? But loads of good stuff there. Balance is horrible though. Yeah, a few things holding back a little bit, but I think all things considered, you have to accept that's a pretty good looking striker card, really. Took away so much Carl. Did I take away some Carl? I don't think I spotted that. Yeah, I didn't spot that. Yeah, that Carl sucks. Ouch. Yeah, the finishing's the most important one. That's at least all right. So yeah, it's going to be a very handy striker that for a fair few people, especially Man U fans. If you don't have the Showtime, it'll be a nice one to pick up that. A few things holding back a bit, but yeah, for a player of the week striker, pretty handy. I think a fair few people will be happy if they pick that one up. So there you go. And this is the bit where I have a swig of my drink and you lot review the pack for me. What do you think of that pack? I think it's alright. I don't think it's great. As is always good, but it would be nice if they're giving it through passing. Sheshko, handy striker. O'Reilly could be a handy card. A Garcia could be a handy card. Ruggieri, if you like a really attacking fullback, could be a nice one. Fatty could be a pretty handy striker or left winger. Just shame there's no French League challenge. Berardi, a decent enough right winger. Henderson could be a solid goalie. Not amazing though with the lack of arm coverage. Troilo, nah. He's not terrible, but he's not amazing. Raul Garcia, same, nah. Not bad, but not amazing. Milner, collector card. Yeah, that's not a great pack actually. I'm going to say that's below average. That's not a great one. I mean, only 3 cards in that pack are higher than 93. I don't always make a note of the kind of, you know, the average rating in the pack or anything, but that looks a little bit on the low side to me. Yeah, I'd say that's a 4 out of 10 for me. If that, 3.5, 4 out of 10 maybe, something like that. It's not a great pack. I mean, the idea that people are going to get their coins out and start spending coins spinning this pack, I mean, I give them 10 out of 10 for optimism, that's for sure. What are we thinking? Just pay 600 coins more, get the United pack to get the booster version and a whole bunch of other players. Yeah, that probably makes sense. 6 out of 10 from Mars. Yeah, that's fair. O'Reilly looks great. Yeah, he looks alright. Mid is very mid. 6 out of 10. 7 if Nico is super nice. Garcia onwards is good. O'Reilly shouldn't be in there. I mean, he scored. Did he score 2 against Newcastle or just 1? He scored 2, didn't he? I think he deserves to be in. 3 out of 10. Only Ezra is usable. Yeah. Opinion's always going to be divided, but I think people kind of being between 3 and 6 out of 10 is kind of, that's kind of around about what I'm thinking. Probably, I think I'm sticking with about 4 out of 10 for that. Maybe I'm being harsh even, I don't know. There's certainly I mean, again, like if you're new to the game, you'll always get some decent cards out of this, but if you've been playing it a long time like I have, I mean, what value do I get out of that? I see nothing really, and there's nothing particularly interesting or unusual. Milner collector's card maybe, but we just had him in a nominate contract pack, and it's only a 4-star contract as well to get him. So if it's a collector's card, just use a 4-star contract, right? So yeah, I think that's an alright pack. I always said it alright, but I think alright this time around maybe is a little bit of stretch for me. I don't think it's a great one. So yeah, for events it's decent. You think? For divisions, not so much. Right, it's time for a spin. Let's do my spin and finish up this review. Who do I want for my spin? No one really. I guess Milner, because he'd be an upgrade on my 4-star Milner, which I got like a week ago. Who's that? Fatty? Garcia? Is it Eric Garcia? I won't complain about that. I do lack build-up centre-backs for the Spanish League Challenge. And he's a massive upgrade on the old Eric Garcia Player of the Week card, which is like a few years ago now that I've got. So yeah, I won't complain about that. Right, if you're watching live, don't go anywhere. I'm not going away. I'm going to move on to the Champions League pack. But if you're watching this on YouTube later or tomorrow, whenever I finally get this processed and uploaded, cheers for watching. Let me know what you think of the pack. Let me know who you spun. Hopefully you found this useful. I'm going to be reviewing the Champions League Player of the Week pack as well. I've done a couple of reviews this week, did the winter transfers and some other pack. I think it was the Asian Champions League nominating contract one. So there's other reviews on the channel, be 1 or 2 coming up. I will go into the Arsenal Man U packs as well. And that's about that. So jump in the Discord, not ready there. Cheers for watching as always. Enjoy the rest of the week and I'll see you next time. Bye. And for the rest of you, stay there or don't. You can leave if you want. You can do whatever you want. It's a free world, isn't it? I'm going to put the music back on, whatever you want to do. There we go. Right. Now that I can swear without being demonetized, that's a bit of a shit pack, isn't it? As usual. It's not a great one. Nah. Oh well. On to the Newcastle one. There's 2 Newcastle cards in that one. Why is Trippier in the Champions League one? He didn't do much, did he? Did he? You are getting Milner, you'll get Nico. Got the nominating contract build up. Alba still plays my events. Alba's nice. Curse himself into Milner. Wanted Sheshko. Unlucky. You'll get one at some point. Get the Man U pack. How did I get the Adeyemi prediction? That was a solid prediction. Thursday is always a bit flat. Yeah. Has been for a long time. Trippier Player of the Week, not got interception. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big miss. I don't need it. I'll take the Gordon one, even though I don't really need that one. Baltimore midfielder Player of the Week will be interesting next week. Really? I mean, he didn't play well though. 2 side, good one and bad one. Right, we need to do another squad. Oh, Courtois on E-form. Thank you for that, Konami. That's a really good choice for my goalkeeper. We might as well put Garcia in for his debut. Or even though we got Hoyson, so he's not going to get his debut, is he? Put Hoyson in. Get out, Scouser. Oh, that's the Ezra I've got. The SS one. Should I put him in? I'll put him in. Oh, Kanga's there. The Kanga. Put Bale up front. Why can't I filter by event bonus? Stupid game. Who's eligible? We just played Tonali. Yamal's eligible, but we got Kang, so I don't need him. Carlos? Yes. Should we stick Nedved in? Oh, Conceição. Hello. Nedved and Conceição in. Oh, Del Piero, hello. Ruben! Yes. Del Piero in. Yeah. Put Raul on the bench at least. Who else wants in? Anyone? Not really. Could put Pedri in. The pole. Right. I'll probably do it, but not. Sir Maximan. Oh, because he's Newcastle. Oh, Di Maria. Oh. I've got too many options. Stick them in anyway. We'll just have a million options. And then I'll just take half an hour making my substitutions. Right, I've got way too many options now. That'll do, that'll do. Gordon card is an interesting one. It is, yeah. Could be a handy striker. Got the Man U pack. The attackers don't have aggression at all. Interesting. Pack Mr. Double Agent from the European Player of the Week. Instant release. Double Agent? Who's that? I don't know what you mean. Who does Newcastle have as opponents? Chelsea or Barca? Yeah, Jamie said it. The man's so good. Yes, Truben. Right, I do. Crack on. Bruges were unlucky yesterday, weren't they? Was it yesterday or was it the day before? They played really well over the 2 legs. It's Tuesday against Atletico. I think we got a better chance against Chelsea, but it'll be more romantic against Barca. I don't really care who we get. At least there's not issues with AI matchmaking. Alright, putting anyone in? Might put Nedved in. Let's put Nedved in. Oh dear, whatever. Do. Is it Trubin's debut? Do. Right, just a sec. Right. Sorted. Oh, stupid or not? Whoops. Takes about 2 minutes to find a match on the Milans. Really? Barca's playing at the moment. What, now? Chelsea's manager already split the world of managers. Said how people are aging men. Yeah? What? Just need quality. Yeah, we should have scored a couple of times when we played them at home. They were the better team, but we didn't do ourselves justice. Benzabaini from Dortmund. What about him? Do. Whoops. Oh, well, they've been playing decent at the moment. Yeah. They're beatable, Barca, but yeah, it'll be a tough game. Thing is, they're the kind of team who are going to step it up in the later stages of the Champions League, aren't they? Ooh. Spurs the Liverpool don't beat Galatasaray, I'll never take the Prem seriously again. Depends who the referee is, right? Yeah, he's a Palmeiras. Whoops. Whoa. San Antonio Spurs could be good. Yeah, it was alright for him. It's such a shame that Osimhen went to Galatasaray. Nothing against the Turkish league or Galatasaray, but Osimhen's an unreal striker. He's one of the best strikers in the world. He should be at one of the biggest clubs. He's just too greedy and his agent's a prick. It's a shame. He's my dream striker for Newcastle. Ah. Everything against Turkish league. Kanga. Just rubbish, wasn't it? Oh. Vlahovic, maybe. Unless he wants the same wages that Juve are paying him. What's Vlahovic on? Like 300 grand or something crazy. That's why they've been so desperate to get rid of him. Not a single institution as disgusting as shit. Yeah, he's getting crazy money at Gallo. Thoughts on new JD pack? I've not looked. Yes, PK. Ah. Yeah, anytime anything starts generating that much money, there's no stopping it. It's the way it is, isn't it? Doesn't matter how immoral or wrong it is. If you make money for the most powerful people, you're untouchable. Freedom to assault people. Icardi to Newcastle. What? How about Icardi to Arsenal? Fuck was that? What am I doing here? Playing like absolute shit. No thanks, exactly. Depends how many hordes there are there. Wait. Ah. A lot in Liverpool. Your words, not mine.
Everyone, please welcome our players.
Mate, what are you doing? Ah. Are Arsenal bottoming the league? Maybe, maybe not. I think it's going to be really fun running. Welcome in, by the way. Are you planning to score today? I might do at some point. Maybe. I'll see how I feel. Icardi would succeed at Fenner. Don't take into consideration the environment. You don't have that freedom to grab him. Quadruple of getting second place is bigger than any Prem title. I was trying to block the pass lane, it pulled me away. Someone's getting hacked in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Have that. Oh god, don't send him off. Don't send him off. You're getting away with it. Getting the Galatasaray treatment. Nice. Oosh. Nope. Okay. Hey, what's up, Daz? How's it going, dude? 5 times. Hey, what's up, Andy? How's it going, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, we just did the regular player of the week. Fuck off. Yeah, just walk straight through my player, no worries. Yeah, we'll do the Champions League player of the week in a bit. Fucking love Del Piero. Just a little dab with the L2 there. Looks miserable. Yeah, it's not great. Hack down all the time, no booking. Standard fare. Go on, Nedberg, go on. Matsuki scored twice. Did he? Nice. He's not played that much this season, has he? Is he starting to find his feet a bit? He looked like a really solid player for Tokyo. Thank you. Can't wait to get your hands on Fieri. Oh, really? Wow, nice. That pack will be a dream for you. I'm half tempted because Callum Wilson's in there. I still don't have a Callum Wilson card. Spamming tackle is the norm in mobile, has it? Okay. Nice. That's old Del Piero card as well. Yes, that's it.
There will be 5 minutes added time.
Now, that, and that, and that. Go on, Bale. Useless. Starting to get more game time. Looks like he's enjoying himself. Nice. Should have got man of the match. Nice. Usually, oh, didn't you slap someone? Wasn't it like? Who was it you played? Like Portsmouth? No, not Portsmouth. That was that'd be a derby. You thrashed someone, didn't you? QPR, was it? Usually lose to people who spam clear and... Yeah, so do I. 20 posts complete. Yeah, exactly. Those are the worst players to play against because the game allows them to get away with it.
The outbound fan club members were celebrating their birthdays today.
36 points owned. Exciting. No, nice. Oh, I stopped using smart assist. Control was 40. 25, nice. Right. I don't want to drop Kang, but I do want to play Conceição. So Conceição's in. Let's put Alan in. I'm not dropping Del Piero. Let's put Adriano in. Hell yeah. We should put Raul in. Let's put Raul up front. Yes. Dummy run on a classic turn. Do. That'll do. Let's put, no, Beckham in as well. There you go. Gosh. That's a good start, isn't it? Cool. Yeah. Got 1 hour. Oh dear. That's what happens when you don't put enough points on finishing. You still need someone though, even for manual. Nice. What did I got? Ah! Yeah, I mean, it makes a difference mainly with trajectory and like how cleanly you get your shots away and stuff. Ah! Still fucking losing here. Ah! Yep. Fuck is Raul's movement there? Shite goal. Terrible. Ah! No! Keeper wasn't having it. Didn't need to press R1 now. God. What the fuck am I doing?
Ci saranno 3 minuti di recupero.
Ding. The fuck? Who's this? Ah. Found your debit card, it was under a rug.
L'affluenza di quest'oggi è di 15.601 spettatori.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sostituzione per l'Atalanta. Numero 7. Lascia il campo per il numero 10.
What the fuck am I doing?
Sostituzione per l'Atalanta. Numero 59. Numero 90. Lasciano il campo per il numero 13. Il numero 9.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be
Oh, right. Pack review. Music off. Where's my notes? I made some notes. Right. You all know the deal. Let me know your thoughts on each player quickly. And yeah, that's about it really. Let's just crack on, shall we? Where are we? Dropped some frames apparently. Right, I'm going to jump straight into it then. Right, I'm not going to clock off straight after I stay on for a bit, so when I say goodbye at the end, I'm not leaving just yet. Right, let's get into it. Right. Hey everyone, I'm taking a look at this week's Champions League private pack on eFootball. As always, I'll put timestamps in the description for each player, so if there's a particular player you want to hear about, click in the description and there'll be a link to take you straight to him. Let's start with Gabriel Sara. I feel like we've seen him quite a lot lately. Gordon incoming, yeah, I hope so. Right, Gabriel Sara got a face scan, which is out of date because he's got much cooler hair than that. He is a box-to-box. They've changed him from an orchestrator. We've had a few different versions of Sara. We've had DMF, AMF, we've had whole player, we've had playmaker. All fairly similar-ish overall. Just kind of stat shuffled around, obviously different playing styles. They've boosted his pace, his physical contact, his balance. What else they boosted? Set pieces have been boosted. He must have scored a free kick, I guess. Did he? Did he score a free kick? No, his goal wasn't a free kick. Maybe they scored from. Maybe he got an assist from a free kick or something. I don't know. They've nerfed his kicking power a bit, but it's still decent. It gets even better when he gets A form. What else they done? They've nerfed his low pass and finishing a little bit. It seems weird. But you get some points back on A form at least. Yay. Taken away rising shots from his skills. They've added low range curler, first time shot, outside curler, interception, and of course fighting spirit, as is pretty much standard on player of the week cards. So yeah, another kind of all-round. Well, he's not an all-rounder because he can't defend to save his life, can he? Skill-wise though, he's a bit of an all-round. He's got few shooting skills, one touching through, interception, fighting spirit. He's kind of got, yeah, he's more of an attacking mid than a centre mid, isn't he? But if he's a centre mid, he can't defend to save his life. If he's an attacking mid, his attacking awareness and finishing sucks. So, yeah, it's not the most interesting Sara card. I'm much happier with my free one, the trainable one that we got when Galatasaray won the league. It's a lot better than this one, certainly as an attacking mid. Yeah, you got some qualities there. Down the right, he's looking pretty decent. Down the left, apart from the attacking awareness and finishing, certainly an A form looks decent. Without A form, the passing's a bit iffy, but he can't defend. And yeah, if he's an attacking mid, I mean, even as a centre mid, the attacking awareness isn't great. So yeah, a few stats really go against him. Most people don't get to do the Turkish League challenge, so there's a few things against this card. Got some qualities for sure, but yeah, I'm not sure he's particularly great in either of his positions really, even if he's on A form. Certainly the A form boost helps a lot though because of the passing boost. So yeah. Could do a job as centre mid or attacking mid, but I don't think he's particularly great in either role. And again, like I say, most people don't get the Turkish League challenge, so that's not the most exciting version of Sara in my opinion. Yeah, it could be an option for your Brazil squad, I guess. But yeah, not a particularly bad card, but I don't think it's a particularly useful one. It's not a great MF, not a great CMF. Just could maybe do a job in either role, but with some weaknesses there. So it's not a particularly exciting Sara card for me. Benchbaini, just in time for him to have a bad game last night. So face scan, got a booster. I think he's normally extra frontman, isn't he? It's actually the first time I've had a Benchbaini card as far as I can see. Yeah, he's normally an extra frontman, changed it to a build up. He's had a decent boost to his pace. He's had a bit of a boost on his defending, and he gets the booster. So yeah, good defending at least on A form. They've taken a few points off his jumping, but you get them back on A form. Whatever. They have taken 10 points off his heading. Why? What are we doing, Konami? Why are you so obsessed with nerfing players' heading? Every single player gets the heading nerf. Why is every player worse at heading when they get in Player of the Week? Why does playing really, really well mean that your heading gets worse? What is happening? My brain hurts. Anyway, let's move on to the skills before I have an aneurysm. So this guy's got some weird skills in his GP car. He is an extra frontman, to be fair, but they've taken away long range shooting, rising shots, acrobatic finishing, long throw, and penalty specialist on this centre back. And we've gained a few skills instead. We've got one touch pass, low lofted pass, man marking, blocker, and is it sliding tackle? Yeah, sliding tackle. So yeah, I mean, certainly for a centre back, I think we've had the skills upgraded on the whole. Are we lacking anything? Not really. I think we've got all the skills we need defensively, and you got one touch pass and low lofted pass as a bonus. Certainly on A-form was pretty solid. As always, they don't seem to like centre backs in Player of the Week having a great deal of physical contact or jumping, albeit the jumping gets decent. Well, it gets pretty good when he's on A-form. Pace is alright, stamina's good. Defending on A-form's good. When he's not on A-form, maybe a little bit lacking on the awareness and possibly tackling. Yeah, on the whole, solid Player of the Week centre back really. But again, there's no league challenge. You know, do you like rocking a Dortmund squad in divisions? Do you have an Algeria squad? You can use them in the Champions League challenge as long as Dortmund are doing it, but they're not because they've just been eliminated by Atalanta. So yeah, there's a lack of league challenge for this guy. Without A-form, nothing too special really, but yeah, it's nothing too bad. He's got a good set of skills, and certainly with A-form, he's pretty solid. But yeah, I think the lack of league challenge and when he's not on A-form as well, just kind of hold him back a little bit. But he could do worse. I think ultimately you just got a Player of the Week centre back. It's nothing particularly exciting, but he could certainly do worse. He can do a job for you. Usable for your Africa 11. Yeah, good shout. Other than that, skip. Player of the Week rule for defender. Nerf his defender or jumping, buff his speed or acceleration. Yeah, and stamina. That's the rule, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Not bad, is he? He's not a bad centre back, but is he one to get excited about? Not really. I'm biased as a Newcastle fan, but like I was not expecting Trippier to be in. Like, he didn't really play that great. Didn't think. I mean, Gordon makes sense, but I guess they just couldn't find enough players to put in and say, "Oh, Trippier did alright. He got an assist. I guess he's in Player of the Week. That'll do. Whatever. Cool. Yeah, maybe." But yeah, we got another Trippier Player of the Week card. Been a while since we had one. He's had a few though. He's had a few Player of the Week cards and highlights. Pretty similar to his previous Player of the Week cards, to be honest. Just the stats are shuffled around a bit. He's actually got a bit more pace than his previous Player of the Week cards, even though he's still a bit lacking for pace. Obviously, he's 35 now. So yeah, slightly quicker than he has been previously, Trippier. I've had a bunch of highlights that are slightly better than this as well, including his old Showtime. One of the first Showtime cards. I think when they introduced Edge Crossing, he was one of the first Edge Crossing Showtime cards. So yeah, it's not the best Trippier card, but it's a solid one. He's got a bit more pace than he sometimes has, especially in Player of the Week cards. And the pace has been boosted from his GP card, as has his physical contact, and his on the ball and passing been boosted a bit as well. Looking pretty solid on the whole. He's just a bit slow, really. That's pretty much the story, I think. It's a very usable attacking fullback, unless you're really put off by that pace, which you might be. And then skill-wise, they've definitely made a few changes here. So with the skills, so they've taken away long throw. We can live without that. We've gained one touch pass and through passing, outside curler and blocker. So some nice additions, but a fullback without interception and without man marking as well. You're lacking a couple of important skills for a fullback, really. Got some nice ones going forward, and blocker's obviously a nice addition. Slide and tackle can be helpful, fighting spirit, but yeah, lacking a couple of important defensive skills there, and he will lack a bit of pace for a lot of people. So yeah, for a Newcastle fan, could be a very nice pickup if you don't already have a nice Trippier card, but I've got a couple. At least one of mine's got interception, and yeah, apart from that slight boost of the pace, there's not enough about it really to make it appealing for me. Like I said, I think the lack of pace will put a lot of people off. You can use him on the left. He's not overly two-footed. They've given him outside curler. You can make him a right midfielder, but does he have enough down that left column to be a winger? Attacking awareness, no. Finishing is absolutely horrific. Not great on the ball. The passing's alright. He's going to have a very nice cross on him. He's got the lofted pass and kicking power, both hitting 90 with the game plan boost. Curl's pretty decent as well. And obviously he's got pinpoint crossing, so he's got a nice cross on him. So you could use him on the right, whips and crosses in, but yeah, is he going to be that great on the ball? The attack awareness and finishing being pretty bad, I don't know. So yeah, I think he's essentially just an attacking fullback who's a little bit lacking in pace, which will put a lot of people off, but could still be handy option for your English League challenge, and obviously Newcastle fans, or maybe fans of other teams he's played for, could find him a good pickup as a collector's card type of thing. So yeah, it's a good Trippier card, but like I say, lacking one or two important skills and lacking a bit of pace as well. So I think a lot of people will probably be a little bit put off for those reasons. What are you lot thinking? Put him in for fighting with Gordon. Did they give him fighting spirit? He's already got it, hasn't he? What are we saying? Trying trying to compensate for not giving you cards. If they want to compensate for not giving me cards, they should give me cards I actually want. I've got 2 Trippiers. His pace is concerning for a full, but yeah, exactly. Needs a little bit of pace. Yeah. Would be using him in right midfield. Yeah, like I say, I personally think he's lacking in a few areas down the left-hand side for a winger, but he's got some quality and his crossing is fantastic. Chippy's okay. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, it's decent. One touch and through is good, but no interception kills it. Yeah, that is a big miss, and man marking as well. Would work if he could be centre mid. Bit of a stretch, his passing's not great. England, yeah, for your England squad could be an option. Usually give him all defensives on play. Yeah, most player of the week fullbacks, they do give him all the skills, don't they? Yeah, that's true. Been a bit harsh. We've got Trent already. Some people do. Yeah, I think that sums it up. You know, I think everyone's pretty much thinking the same thing. He's all right. It's just lacking in 1 or 2 pretty important areas. So it could be a handy one to pick up. But yeah, those areas where he's lacking a bit could really hold him back a bit. Where are we going? There. So, first of 2 Galatasaray players, Noah Lang. Got a face guy and just joined them from Napoli. This guy's normally a left wing forward and a prolific winger. They have changed him to a left midfielder and a whole player. They've added left midfield as a fully proficient position. They've increased his weaker foot usage, but not accuracy. So that's not an upgrade. That's actually a bit of a downgrade in a way. What else they've done here? We've had a few Noah Lang cards. He's about as good as any that we've had, so it's a good Noah Lang card. They boosted his speed, his kicking power, his physical contact. What else they boosted? His defending, excellent. His finishing's been boosted a bit. Nice finishing for a winger. What about skills? So we've lost gamesmanship, and we've gained long-range curler, first-time shot, one-touch passes. We've already got through passing, got pinball crossing, outside curler. Got some pretty nice skills there. 1 or 2 nice ones on the ball. Bit of end product with the passing and shooting and crossing. Albeit his low and lofted pass stats aren't great, so he's still not going to be great with the passing. So similar to Berardi, really. He's more of a goal-scoring winger than one who's going to be doing a great deal of creating for you, but he's decent on the ball for a whole player. Decent awareness, very decent attacking awareness for a winger. Finishing's decent enough. Good pace. Kicking power's okay, balance is okay, stamina's not great, especially if you're playing him in any position where whole players' active playing style, he's going to get tired, so that's a bit of a negative. But yeah, from wide left, cutting onto his right foot, I think it'd be pretty handy, especially as a whole player. Attacking mid or SS, for me, the passing's not good enough. I think that'll really hold him back through the middle. And likewise on the right as a right footer, right wing forward without an active playing style, can't cross the ball, don't you get too much out of him. I think he's very much going to be best going off the left wing as a kind of inverted winger, but if you play him like that, similar to Berardi, really. A few stats I'd like to be... Actually, I think it's very similar to Berardi, isn't he? Poor passing. 1 or 2 technicals, you know, the ball control, for example, a little bit low. Not a great deal of balance, poor stamina. Isn't that very similar to Berardi and the other player of the big pack? I think I said pretty much the same thing. Yeah, not great for creating, but as a goal-scoring winger, could be decent. But whereas Berardi, you can use in the Italian League Challenge, most people don't get to do the Turkish League Challenge, so... Yeah, there's some qualities there. I've actually got a previous player of the week card of Noah Lang that's not quite as good as this, I don't think, but he feels pretty nice. He feels pretty nimble on the ball, pretty nippy. I do quite like him, but yeah, lack of a league challenge. When are you going to use him? I've only used mine against the AI a few times, so limited use for this card. There's a few stats I'd like to be a little bit higher there. You've got to be very careful with the passing and crossing, but yeah, could be an alright card to pick up. Could be one for your Netherlands squad. But yeah, on the whole, with the lack of a league challenge for most people, few stats not being quite where they want to be. It's certainly not a bad card, but I don't think it's an amazing one. Is he the one that celebrated and got conceded immediately? Don't know. Passing sucks, you've got to cut in and shoot with Lang. Yeah, exactly. Netherlands do a job, yep. Out wide, decent, yep. Trying to skip this part of the video, but it doesn't skip. Unlucky. I like whole players. Me too. SS, yeah. I mean, his passing's iffy. You could get away with it as long as you're careful enough, like really careful with the passing. For sure, you could get away with it. And as a whole player SS, I like whole players there as well. But yeah, got to be careful with that passing. So could be an option through the middle, but certainly wide left could be a handy one. It's just, you know, a few stats not quite where you want to be. And the lack of league challenge for most people will probably hold him back as well. So it's a good Noah Lang card, but I think for most people, it would just be limited use for him. Berlogan from Monaco. No face scan. That's not a face scan, is it? I don't think it is. Only standard form. French leagues, no French League Challenge. Monaco are out of the Champions League now, so they can't use him in Champions League Challenge. The Rocky USA squad could be handy for that. But yeah, It's a player of the week striker. Attacking awareness and finishing both 84. Yeah. But got pace, pretty nice on the ball for striker. Player of the week cards are getting so repetitive. Are they just getting really lazy with it? I don't know. Anyway, so we've had a few versions of Blog and we've had a few highlights. Some of them are better, primarily because they can have you know, you can get more awareness and finishing on the highlight versions of him. They've taken a few off his acceleration and put him onto his speed. Who cares? They have given him a nice boost to his physical contact and his stamina. He's on the ball, and I think his passing as well have had a bit of a boost. Slightly nerfed his awareness and finishing. So yeah, they're actually normally a little bit higher than that, but obviously he's not as good as he normally is because he's in player of the week. Yeah, okay. What about skills? Skill-wise, okay, big changes here. Scotch move is gone, Rabona's gone, penalty specialist is gone, gamesmanship is gone. We've gained a bunch. We've gained heading, long range curler, and long range shooting. What else is new? One touch pass, outside curler, and of course fighting spirit, because that's what you get when you're in player of the week. And he's another super sub. We've got another striker super sub. So yeah, oh, well, at least we've got a striker who hasn't had acrobatic finishing removed. That makes a change. He's a super sub. He's got the important shooting skills there. He's rapid, which is great for a goal poacher. But his balance isn't great. Stamina's not amazing. And the awareness and finishing aren't too great. So could he do a job? Yes. Are there qualities there? Yes, especially the pace. But the awareness and finishing are super important. They're just not great. And what mode are you going to use them in? USA squad, Monaco squad, Arsenal past and present. If it's not for those reasons for a theme squad, then I just don't see that much use for him. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad card. It's just it's a player of the week card, isn't it? It's just your bog standard player of the week striker. Can he do a job? Yeah. Is it worth spending coins to get him? No. That's what I think. What do you think? Sub at best for most. Yeah, probably. Got a highlight card of him. It's better than his player of the week. Yeah, the awareness and finishing are the big difference, aren't they? Look how they massacred my fellow American. Why does player of the week kill awareness and finishing for strikers? Exactly. I mean, I kind of get it in a way. They want to emphasize how good the paid cards are in the Showtime packs and the Legend packs and stuff, right? But I mean, they've actually nerfed the awareness and finishing a bit from his GP card. You know, how is he worse at the most important things when he's literally, it's literally a card based on him playing really, really well. English, is he? Why, he's dual nationality, isn't he? Sub on Blue Arrows. Standard player of the week goal poacher. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, sometimes they do poachers with a lack of pace. They don't seem to do it as much these days, to be fair, which is good. But yeah, see, awareness and finishing are lacking a bit. I mean, they're not terrible. They're still all right. It's just, you know, you don't. It's like I say, this is a pack where you got to spend coins apart from your free spin. And you're going to spend coins for a player who's all right at the most important things. No, you're not, are you? Realistically, so. Yeah, not a bad card, but again, it's just a player of the week striker, which means that in some of the most important ways, one to other ways, he's just not that great, even if he's got some really nice pace and some qualities there. Just another card that's just kind of there, and it's not exactly enticing me to spend coins, is it? Patrick Schick. So, another striker. We've got a face scan. I like this guy in real life. I quite like him in game, actually. I had a version of him, I think, back on Pairs. He was quite nice. So, they've changed him from a deep line forward to a goal poacher. And as much as at first sight you're thinking, oh, yet another player of the week goal poacher with only mid-80s awareness and finishing, boop, he got a booster, and the A-form booster gets him 90 plus on both of those when he gets his boost in the game plan. And he's pretty nice on the ball. That ball control's going to hit 90 on A-form as well when you get to the game plan. Pace, speed's alright, acceleration is a bit lacking. That does let him down a bit, as does the balance, but he's got a bit of physical strength. He's got some power behind his shots. Unwavering form. So yeah, pros and cons again, because again, there's no major elite challenge for this guy. And like I say, one or two stats there are a bit iffy, but he's got some nice stats as well. This is one of these cards where without A-form, he looks alright. With A-form, I think he looks nice. That for me is outside of my Newcastle bias, because I want that Gordon card. This for me might be the pick of the pack. I think it's a nice looking card. Like I say, he's normally a deep line forward. We have had a couple of versions of Schick. This is about as good as any. They've taken a few points away from his awareness and finishing actually compared to his GP card, but you do get them back when he's on A-form. So, I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess. What else have they done? They boosted him on the ball. They give him a boost to his pace. What else have they done? Yeah, the right column's had a bit of a boost. He's been boosted a bit athletically. Taking a bunch of points off his set piece taking and his curl. That's a shame on his long range curlers. Does he have long range curler? Yes. Have they done anything else with his stats? Not a great deal, really. Right, back to the skills then. So we've lost chip shot control. Heel trick, of course, they always take heel trick away. And penalty specialist, but we've gained long range shooting, outside curler, and fighting spirit. Again, obviously fighting spirit, why not? So yeah, pretty nice section of skills on this guy. First time shot and long range curler, probably two of them, probably the first two skills most people would want on a striker, certainly a goal poacher. You got long range shooting as well, heading, and aerial superiority. Okay, is he going to be great in the air? Not really. He's not going to be bad though. 6'1", not much jumping. Yeah, you'll get the odd header here and there. Yeah, pretty good section of skills on the whole. He's just a goal poacher who's not that quick. He's just not quite got that turn of pace with that poor acceleration. The balance isn't great, but he's pretty tidy on the ball for a poacher, and the awareness and finishing on A form at least. You know, you're getting a few important stats up to the 90 mark there. You've got some kicker power behind his shots as well, which does make a difference. So yeah, there are one or two stats that do need to be a little bit better for it to be a really good card, but most of those stats to me, especially on A form, are looking pretty tidy. Without A form, looks alright. With A form, I think that's a nice looking striker. Just one or two stats that could do being a bit higher, and obviously no regular league challenge for him, so a couple of negatives against him, but I think on A form at least that looks like a nice striker. What do you lot think? You got him, nice. Looks like a decent card, yeah. Looks good when on A form, yep. Underrated player, very good, like him, yeah, me too. Probably not going to use him because no league challenge. Yeah, that's a shame. That's the negative, isn't it? He's okay, new to play, would use him. Could hold on to the ball. Yeah, I think if he, I would give him a try. To be fair, I mean, if I played the game more online, if there was a real use for him, which there isn't because of the lack of league change. Right, I think he's good. I think a fair few people could like this guy. He is going to be quite good at holding to the ball. Passing could be worse. He's got one touch pass, albeit not through passing. I think that's quite a bit to be said for him. I think that's a solid looking card. That's an interesting one. If I was going to get a shit card, I'd much prefer a poacher to a deep line forward. So that one for me. I think alongside Gordon, this would be my pick from the pack. I'd be really pleased if I got him. Certainly on A form, I would give him a go now and then. It looks pretty nice. Maybe not quite as appealing without it though, but you do at least have a booster in this one to give him pretty decent awareness and finishing, which is more than can be said for a lot of the strikers we've looked at lately. So yeah, there are one or two negatives. One or two stats are a bit on the low side, lack of a league challenge, but I think certainly on A form could be a tidy striker for a fair few people. That, especially me. Onyedika from Club Bruges, or is it Brugge? I can't remember my mind up. Some commentators say Brugge, some say Bruges. I always used to say Bruges, I'll say Bruges. No face scout for this guy. Destroy defensive midfield, that's what he normally is, I think. Have we had a previous version of this guy? I'm not sure. Weaker foot accuracy has been increased. He's still fairly one-footed though. He's got a previous highlight card, but there's no levels on eFootball, so I'm not sure if it ever got released. And on a defensive midfielder destroyer, unsurprisingly, they'd nerfed his defending. Of course, why would they not do that? But they have boosted him a bit down both the right and left columns, to be fair. So he's kind of, I guess, he's a more kind of well-rounded version of him rather than an out-and-out defensive mid, I guess. Skill-wise, they've taken Scotch move away. We've gained a bunch of skills. We've got first-time shot, through passing, and again, outside curl and fighting spirit. I think that's 3 cards in a row we got outside curl and fighting spirit. So yeah, pretty good section of skills there. On a DMF, I'd like man marking on him. DMF destroyer, but got interception and block at least. You've got sliding tackle as well, fighting spirit. And then when you get him on the ball, soul control is a nice one. Not many destroyers have soul control. And then one touch through, weighted, outside curler. So yeah, for the most part, a pretty good section of skills there. But what role are you going to put him in? You're not complaining as a centre-back. He can't defend well enough for centre-back. It'll be rubbish in the air. Defensive midfielder is an out-and-out defensive mid, protecting your defence. Has he got enough defensively for you? I would say statistically probably not, and that man marking skill is going to be a bit of a miss. As a kind of all-rounder, either in some kind of double pivot or midfield 3, something like that, or as a centre midfielder. Has he got enough overall? He's kind of got a bit of everything, but he's not got a great deal of anything, has he? He's not great on the ball. His passing is kind of iffy. It's borderline. The attacking awareness is awful. Can't shoot defensively. As an all-rounder in the middle of the park, yeah, it could be okay there. Very aggressive. Down the right. Bit of a lack of bounce, apart from that is alright. So yeah, some decent stats there, but yeah, it just depends how you use him. I don't see any particular role you can use this game where he's going to be particularly good. He could be kind of alright in one or two midfield roles, but again, no regular league change. They're out of Europe now as well, aren't they? They went out to Atletico Madrid. They're unlucky. They played really well over the 2 legs. Good team, Club Rouge. But yeah, no regular league challenge. Don't think he's particularly great in any position. Most of the skills he needs, but I don't see any reason to spend coins trying to get this guy. It's another card in Player of the Week that I just think isn't particularly exciting. Defensive awareness is bad. Yeah, exactly. That's the one big weakness on the Destroyer, right? That's a real shame. Both are correct, Dutch and French pronunciation. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I wonder what's correct for English then. No face scan even with AFCON license. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Centre mid workhorse, Nigerian side, very good. Yeah, he could be an all-rounder. He's just not particularly great in any area, is he? I like DMF Destroyers. Looks okay for you. Skills look good. Stats a little underwhelming. Yeah, that's a good summary. Yeah, he is just a bit underwhelming, isn't he? Unless he plays above his stats. Yeah, he might play above his stats, but yeah, sadly for me, everything's just kind of looking okay. He could be all right as a DMF, could be all right as a centre fielder, but am I going to spend money on an all right card? No, I'm not. I'm not sure many people will, to be honest. All black, good goalie. There you go. No, yeah, it's a solid all black card. Defensive keeper, face scan, good goalie stats. You don't need the A form boost, unwavering form. As is usually the case, he doesn't have low punt, which is a bit of a drawback for a lot of people. I don't particularly like defensive keepers either, but he's got a few stat skills there. And like I say, yeah, those goalie stats are solid. Not the first double up card we've had. It's pretty similar overall to the previous Player of the Week card we had. We've had more than one actually. One of them has a booster that makes it a bit better actually. He's got a Showtime card, it's obviously his best card. Apart from that though, he's around a pretty similar level to his best highlight cards, to be honest. This is a good solid version of him. There's at least one highlight that is a bit better though. A little bit at least. He's slightly better than the one from the penalty game, but not a massive difference. This is parrying and reach that have had the most significant boost, and obviously I've nerfed his jumping. But yeah, all those goalie stats going above 90 with the game plan boost. And as eFootball Hub is about to confirm, unless I'm in a queue, which I probably will be. No, I'm not. His arm coverage, I'm going to take a guess, 172, 173 is it? 170.9, yeah, it's not great actually. Surprising actually, Oblak's one of those keepers. He seems taller to me, I always forget. You know, he's 6'2", not great arm coverage. He kind of just looks a bit bigger than that, but yeah, not brilliant arm coverage. So I guess kind of a similar situation to Henderson really. He's not going to have the best arm coverage, which will kind of hold him back a little bit. But it's still a solid keeper. You know, there's no weakness with the stats, but he is lacking low punt. So yeah, unwavering form, can use in the Spanish League Challenge, but I don't think that many people need an Oblak card since using the penalty game, and this one isn't too different to it really. So yeah, I can't say it's a bad goalie card, but I can't say it's an amazing one either. I think arm coverage has become such a key thing nowadays with goalies. It just kind of holds him back a little bit from being better than from being as good as his stats kind of suggest that he is. But he's still a good goalie. If you don't have that many good goalie options for your Spanish League Challenge, and if you somehow don't have a good Oblak card, it can be a very nice pickup. What you were saying, another Oblak looks fine. Yeah, that sums it out really. Don't you need to add anything to that really. Got the penalty one, same as this. Yeah, pretty similar. Got him and would be good for new to play. Yeah, solid goalkeeper option. If you're really aiming to build a really strong competitive squad, he's probably not going to be at that kind of level that you want. But most Premier League Player of the Week goalies aren't really. So yeah. Is it a bad one? No, but it's not the most exciting one. It's just a solid Oblak. But if you do, like I say, if you do like goalie options in general, especially for the Spanish League Challenge, he would definitely do a job for you. Yes, it's the card I'm not going to get from my free spin. Anthony Gordon, so got 4 goals. So yeah, when you score 4 goals in the knockout stage of the Champions League, you're a striker with some more underwhelming awareness and finishing. We're back to pretty regular Player of the Week strikers, although he is normally a winger, so can't complain too much. And he could still be a very nice winger actually. So yeah, the booster is agility, I can tell you that straight away. Yep, that's one I can guess correctly. Yeah, so Gordon doesn't normally have centre forward as a position. He's normally a left wing forward. They made him a change of a prolific winger left wing to a goal poacher centre forward. They've added centre forward. And this to me looks like just about the best version of Gordon as a striker or a winger. His awareness and finishing have obviously been boosted. His physical contact and bounce have had a bit of a boost, even though neither of them are particularly amazing still. But they have been boosted. Lost a bit of pace, but you get most of it back when he's in A form. What else have they done? That's about it really. Let's look at the skills. Quite a few changes here. So they've taken away soul control. That's annoying. I really like soul control. So we've lost soul control. We've lost dipping shots, pinpoint crossing, and gamesmanship. You can't take gamesmanship off Anthony Gordon, please. but we've gained double touch. Did he do a double touch? I don't remember it. I probably wouldn't have noticed if he did, to be fair. First time shot, very important one, of course. Penalty specialist and fighting spirit. Of course, he gets fighting spirit. No track. Oh, he's got track back. Good, yeah. I think on eFootball Hub he didn't have track back, but yeah, pretty good section skills. First time shot, long range curl, long range shooting, one touch pass and through passing. His passing for a striker isn't that bad, actually. It doesn't look amazing, but for a centre forward, it's not too bad. So one touch and through, yeah, the passing will be okay for a striker. Certainly for a goal poacher. He's got those shooting skills, track back and fighting spirit. Yeah, I think that's a fair job they've done of him, to be fair. I mean, no disrespect to Karabag, but to score the goals against Karabag, you can't expect them to make a kind of, you know, an amazing centre forward card. You can't, you know, I can understand them not making him too amazing. 2 of his goals are penalties as well. I'm not a fan of players getting into Player of the Week just for penalties, but he did score 4 in total, so you kind of got to put him in, haven't you? And yeah, pretty rapid. Very nice on the ball for striker. And like I say, the awareness and finishing are amazing, but you can certainly get away with it. As a striker, he could definitely do a job. Not too dissimilar to Ansu Fati in a way, the stats, I think. Very nice on the ball, good pace, just not a great awareness and finishing. But yeah, on the left wing, won't have an active playing style, but pace on the ball. Yes, the balance isn't amazing, but awareness and finishing are good for a winger. You have this guy on the left wing as another goal-scoring winger, like a couple of other players who looked at today. With the skills he's got, could be a very, very handy left winger as well. Certainly as a kind of left wing forward. So yeah, it's a handy Anthony Gordon card. I think overall, you know, looking at it objectively, it's the best Anthony Gordon card we've had, I think. You've got a couple of ways you could use him. Could be a fantastic option for the English League squad. Yeah, for Newcastle fans like me, very interesting. Obviously, my pick from the pack would be nice to have a centre forward Gordon card. So yeah, dodgy awareness and finishing, but I think you can kind of allow that on this card. I can understand that. But I think this is one of the best in the pack. It's a very interesting looking card to me. Greedy goals Gordon. Yeah. Should have let Voltawala take the pen, shouldn't he? The second one. Nice on A form, yeah. Yeah. He's nice without it, I think. But certainly the A form does make him a bit nicer. Left winger cutting in, yeah, exactly. Inverted winger. 4-piece Gordon. Looks to be an elite wing with the stats, yeah. I'm not sure I'd say elite with the balance not being a bit better, to be fair. And the passing's a bit iffy. But he does look very nice as a winger. He does look a bit spicy. Use him left wing, yeah. 103 rated left wing. Oof, nice. Fantastic card. I'd hate to miss out on him. Oi. England team would be a must. Yeah, it could be very good for an England team. I have his horrible creative playmaker card with no... Oh, yeah, he's had one of them, hasn't he? He's a classic player of the week playmaker who can't playmake. Yeah, I think I picked that one up and released it because I got a highlight version. So yeah, that is a nice Gordon card. The only bad thing is I'm not going to get it. I'm going to get someone I don't want, as always. But yeah, nice card that. Dean Huijsen, I thought he was having a really bad time for Madrid, but he obviously played all right last week. So build-up centre-back, no booster, very two-footed. You don't always get that on a centre-back. His technicals aren't too bad for a centre-back. And he's got unwavering form as well, Spanish League Challenge. Looking pretty positive. The defences are pretty strong. The pace is alright for a big tall guy, 6'5". Stamina's decent. Have they boosted that? Probably. What have they done with this Huijsen card? We've had a few Huijsen cards, not too many. It's better than his previous Player of the Week card when he's at Bournemouth. It's not quite as good as his Showtime card. Plus his Showtime card had, was it a Visionary Pass or something? Compared to his new transfers pack, it's kind of similar. Stats kind of shuffle around a little bit. He's had quite a nice boost down the right column actually. Some of those athletic stats. What else is going on here? They've slightly nerfed his defences actually, and you're not going to believe this, they've nerfed his heading. We've lost 4 points off heading because... what else have they done? Not a lot really. What skills? We've gained acrobatic clearance, fighting spirit, sliding tackle. Is that it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Of course you get fighting spirit. That's pretty much it really. You show some fighting spirit, you're in Player of the Week, I guess, apparently. Are we missing something there? Oh, we're missing man marking. Okay, so there's one negative with this Huijsen card. So we've got heading and aerial, interception, blocker, sliding acrobatic. But yeah. Rising shot, that's a nice one to have in a centre-back, I guess. Yeah, man marking is a big miss. That's a big miss. So we've got one negative. Apart from that, the heading's not great, but he's got heading and aerial skills, and he's very tall, so he's not going to be bad in yeah. Physical strength, that's fine. I like a bit more, but it's there or thereabouts. Defenses are pretty strong, even though they've nerfed him slightly. Pace is alright for a big tall dude. Stamina's good. No wires down left, except for the fact they've nerfed heading for no apparent reason whatsoever. So yeah, lots to be said for this guy. He's a good, strong build up centre back. Spanish League Challenge could be a really nice option. I'll maybe inform 2-footed, most of the skills he wants, but there's a skill missing. That's man marking. Man marking is an important skill in a centre back, so that's a real shame. Why didn't they give him man marking? If you're in player of the week as a centre back, can you not mark people? Take rising shot away. Who's going to complain if you take rising shot away from man marking? So yeah, great card, spoiled by the lack of man marking. That's my summary of that card. What do you lot think? This Hussein similar to that Showtime. Ooh, oh, Hoyson, sorry. Similar to, yeah, it's not far off it. The Showtime's a bit better, and it's got better skills, and it's got a Showtime skill. Really good for his age. Okay, for Spanish League and for a Spanish squad, yeah, good be going for your Spanish squad. No man marking, yeah, exactly. Solid card for player of the week. Definitely was no good. Yeah, if you got the Showtime, you don't need this one, definitely. Jumping, yikes, yeah, but he's very tall. He's not going to be amazing in the air, but he's not going to be weak either. Yeah, it's just man marking really, apart from the fact they've nerfed his heading for no reason, and the fact he's got no man marking. You know, everything else is looking great, but that lack of man marking skill especially, it seems a bit harsh to say just one skill missing is going to ruin the card, but it's a big miss. So yeah, that does make it a bit of a shame. If he had man marking, I'd say that's a really good solid centre back, player of the week centre back, but without man marking, that's a big asterisk, unfortunately. But apart from that, he looks good, but I don't think how many people need him really. Right, last one, Desiree Doué again. Came off the bench, didn't he? Was there an injury to someone who came on? So he got a face scan, we've got a booster. What's the booster? Ball control, finishing, kicking, well, physical. That's shooting. Yes, I've guessed 2 correctly today. Nice. So yeah, another deep line forward. I've got his previous deep line forward player of the week card on one of my accounts. This is a bit better. This looks like it's I think the best player of the week version we've had with Doué so far. They've actually put his weaker foot accuracy and weaker foot usage both up one, so he's more 2-footed than normal. What else they've changed it from his normal position playing style. So he's normally a right wing forward roaming flank. They've made him a centre forward, deep line forward. They've added centre forward and SS and left wing forward. So he played 3 different positions during his substitute appearance, apparently. Fair enough. I won't complain. I didn't see the game. What else have they done? He's had a couple of showtimes. It's not as good as his paid showtime card. That was an SS whole player with more positions. The one from the penalty game is currently in the penalty game, pretty similar. That's obviously a roaming flank like his GP card. It's not got as many positions as this one, but yeah, you can train it. So do you need this one if you've got the one from the penalty game? Probably not. Although if you really like a deep line forward, you might prefer this one. Yeah, and he's already trained for the left, which his penalty game version isn't. Better than any of his regular highlights. So yeah, not the best away card, but it's a good one. They've actually slightly nerfed him on the ball, which is kind of silly, but whatever, I guess. I mean, I guess they've changed it from a winger to a striker. I can kind of understand that. And he's still good on the ball. They boost his awareness and finishing. That makes sense. His physical contact, his stamina, I think his kicking prowess had a bit of a boost. They've given him a big boost to his heading and jumping. So most players are getting their heading and jumping nerfed. They've given him a big boost to his heading and jumping, but they've not given him heading or aerial. So was he better at heading than normal? Or was he worse than normal? Or was he no better than normal? What are we doing now? We're not going to give him heading on aerial, but you are going to give him a really big... I think heading especially has had a really big boost. And jumping. What's going on? Make your minds up. Yeah, there we go. Skills then. What we're doing with the skills. We are taking away Sombrero, Scotch move, chip shot control, acrobatic finishing, and heel trick. So yeah. It's kind of the holy trinity of skills that I wish I'd stop removing, but acrobatic finishing and heel trick both gone. We've gained double touch, that's new. Long range curler is new, nice addition. Long range shooting and first time shot are new, and super sub of course because he came off the bench. He's already got 1 touch passing, 3 passing, so yeah, some skill moves, some shooting, some passing, and he's a super sub. Some nice skills, some nice stats. He's quick, he's good on the ball, especially on A form. Balance is kind of okay. Low passes are right, and he's got 1 touch and 3, yeah. So he's got decent passing for a wide man. For a deep line forward, it depends what position you're going to play him in. Centre forward is pretty nice. SS, maybe. AMF, not high enough. Finishing, yeah, depends where you play him again. I mean, as a centre forward without A form, I think the worse than finishing let him down a bit. You could still certainly get away with him though, because he can be good on the ball. As an SS, I think it's pretty nice. I think you're worse than finishing fine as an SS. You can get away with the passing, good on the ball, bit of pace. Like I say, the passing holds him back as an AMF for me, but wide right, wide left, you could get away with him wide right for sure, but I think wide left especially, cutting in onto his right foot as an inverted winger. He can pass the ball, but he can definitely shoot, especially on A form. He's got the skills for the passing and shooting there. Wide left without an active playing style could be very handy. So, yeah, we've had one or two better duet cards, but outside of the paid showtime, we've not had much better. You could argue it's up there with the best versions we've had. It's outside of that paid showtime card. It's a good version of him. If you've not got a good duet card, and if you've somehow managed to not get on from the penalty game, it could be really nice. But yeah, it's another one of his cards where if you've got the showtime version in the penalty game, how many people are going to look at this card and really want to spend coins on it? Probably not many, but it's an obvious choice for the pack, though. I can't criticise the choice to put him in the pack. And it is a good card, obviously, even if not that many people are really going to need him. And certainly some people do like a deep line forward. So yeah, could be a very appealing one to a lot of people, and it's certainly a good card if you pick him up. But again, though, no regular league change apart from the Champions League change, and they're obviously still in that Paris Saint-Germain. So yeah, plenty of positives, but one or two things about him that might hold him back a little bit. What do you lot think of this card? He curls pretty good in real life, but do he? Not this card. 70 curl. That's not great. Not in his curlers. Better than the showtime in daily pens in lots of ways. I don't know. I think the showtime gets the edge on the whole. You can train him as well, but there's not a lot of difference. Different slightly. I mean, the playing styles are very different. Very. Obviously, deep line forward is only active centre forward and SS. Roaming flank is only active left wing, right wing as a midfielder or wide forward. So yeah, different kind of profiles. And you've got a showtime skill on the penalty one. Splits curler on it. So yeah, different cards, but in terms of overall ability, yeah, pretty similar. 2-foot is very good. Yeah, he's somewhat 2-footed. Did you get outside curler? No, you might want to give him outside curler. You would benefit from that at times. He was excellent when he came on. Yeah, from what I read. Yeah, I saw the highlights, I think, as well. Good as an SS? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. If you can't get him through daily pen, it's a good one to have. Yes. Looks like a Fortnite character. Random. Maybe. Fortnite of Dewey. So yeah, it's a good card. Do many people need it? Probably not, but for sure, if you like a deep line forward, it could be a really nice one to have, and it is a good version of Dewey. So yeah, one or two things go against him in terms of how much use you get out of him and how much you'd really needed a good Dewey card. But if you do want a good Dewey card, that is one. It's a good card. A few ways you can use him. Yeah, it's a good version of Dewey. Right. You lot can review the pack again, because I really need a drink this time. My throat's going again. What do you think of that pack? It's a mixed bag for me. There's a few decent ones, but it's not the most exciting, I don't think. I think Gordon is a good card. Hoyson would be good if you had man marking. Douay's a good card, obviously, but who really needs him if the vast majority of us are going to get from the penalty game? Oblak's a solid Oblak, but again, we've had him in the penalty game, so again, how many people need him? Only Dika, no. Schick, yeah, he looks pretty nice, but lack of a regular league challenge. Balogun, meh. Bensabini, meh. Noah Lang, yeah, maybe. Trippier, lacking a couple of important defensive skills and a bit of pace, so that holds him back quite a bit. And then Sarah, not really. Yeah, that's not a great pack for me, actually. What am I giving that out of 10? 5? I'm giving that a 5 out of 10. I'm going to start rating them out of 10. That's a 5 for me. It's all opinion, obviously, but yeah, for me, I don't think I'd give that more than about a 5 out of 10. I don't see a lot in there. If I wasn't a Newcastle fan, I'd be looking at shit thinking that's a nice one. Apart from that, obviously Gordon's a good card, but not a lot in there for me that really excites me, to be honest. 7 from Andy, maybe. 5, you'd not be unhappy the rest of skips. You got the whole player CMF. Yeah, that's probably the lowest rated of his player of the week cards, isn't it? It still feels nice, though. Nice on the ball, loads of people said that. 5 from Mars, 6 from Jamie, bad from Amir. Yeah, it's kind of not a great one, is it? I think we can agree. 10 out of 10 for Gordon. Only want Gordon, the rest discard. 2 out of 10 from Amir. Worse than the regular one. You think? I think they're both kind of nah. I don't think either of them are much better than the other, really. Didn't the guy from Konami say they were going to start improving player of the week? That obviously hasn't started happening yet, has it? Yeah, it's not a great one, is it? Let's all agree on that. Right, let's do the free spin and not get the player I want. as usual. Let's do predictions. We're not at predictions anymore. Actually, let's not do predictions. I can't be bothered. Let's just get it done. Am I going to get Gordon? Probably not. No. Oh my god. I've got my third Hoisin, everyone. Yay! I'm really glad I just spent the past hour playing the event and getting that free spin. It was such an excellent use of my time. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube later, cheers for watching. Let me know what you think of this disappointing pack and the fact that we never get the players we want from spins. When are we getting selection contracts back? When? And when are they going to stop giving strikers bad awareness? Oh, I'm just sick of the game at the moment. Anyway, cheers for watching. Hope you found it useful. Let me know who you spun. Let me know what you think of the pack. There'll be 1 or 2 more reviews coming out. There's 1 or 2 went live this week already if you want to check them out. Jump in the Discord if you're not already there. And enjoy the rest of your weeks. See you next time. Cheers for watching. Bye! Right, I'm not going off yet. Don't run away. If you're watching live, I'm staying online for a bit. Oh, fuck off with your shit spins. Honestly, you come out of that and then you see these other packs, you think, oh yeah, well I was thinking about spinning. Should I spin that? Like, well no, because the game's just reminded me that spinning does nothing for you. It just pisses you off and wastes your coins. I'm not spinning anything. You don't deserve my coins. Then you get a selection contract on your Japan account. Should we go into the Japan account? Yes, let's go into the Japan account. But let's put some music on first. Where's the music? There. Is that the one? That's not the one. What's that copy playlist? Is it that one? Nah, which? That one? That one? That one. There you go. Keep spinning. Gordon next. I'm not spinning the pack. They don't deserve my coins, so they're not going to get them. And I don't want a load of shitty cards that I don't want. Ow. They will never celebrate. Yeah, in like 2030. They'll do it as a special celebration as part of the 50th anniversary in 2020, like 49 or whatever year it is. Give us Bigwig. Gordon. If I get Gala, I will remove PS4. Is the credit card coming out for Gordon? No. Gordon. I will waste all my coins on that ghastly JD pack. Bin for Koi. I don't think they are stackable. You can... Oh, I've got to do it now, have I? That's a good shout. Cheers for that. Even though I don't want Koi. Ibrahim Osman. Spinning is fun. I'm going to go buy some coins and spin loads of packs. Right, let's load the Japan account. See if we do get a selection contract. Why'd you only get it in Japan? That's discrimination. You can get 100 free coins if you rack up some of them tokens. Nice. Nice. When are we going to get some kind of trading? So I can trade some of these awful cards that I don't want. Whom did AJ get on Champions League? Hoisin. I now have 3 Hoisins, and this is the worst of the 3. Yay! And don't screenshot and put it on Discord, you twat. 1 free spin is an upgrade from 20 GP cards. Oh, speaking of which, I think I've got about 20 tickets on this account for J-League GP cards. Oh, as if we've not had enough excitement from spinning today. Oh, baby. I might have 10 rolls. Selection contract, J-League, 100-year Vision League, Spur times 1, J-League, eFootball, Fuck off. Round 3 has begun. What? Wait. Fuck off. Boys named Garcia, great Spanish defender. Garcia's not a bad one. Should have went with the Mackham. The Mackham? Savannah. Right, so I don't even have to earn the selection contract. That's all right. I've already chosen who I'm getting, and you know what my criteria was. But Deleter wanted me to review them, and I might as well do that. Right, where am I? There it is. Oh yeah. Am I going to spend some coins on it as well? I'll do a quick review of it first, and then I'll decide. Who do you think I'm going to sign? I mean, there is this guy with absolutely epic hair who's tiny. Pick the 178 goalkeeper. Pick this. Trust me, got at least 400 players I don't need. Henderson. Got this ood. Asian Bob Harley. Right. Let's review this pack, shall we? We'll do the face scans at the same time. Right. Savannah. Shall we go by position? Let's do it by position, shall we? Should we start from the goalie? The goalies. There's 3 goalies. Oh, it's him. It's the most fraudulent total package booster highlight ever. The most fraudulent paid card ever. Do you remember? I got him from a J League Showtime pack, and he's absolutely horrific. Like, he barely hits 80 on any of his goalie stats. Him. This card's probably better than my total package one. It wouldn't be difficult. Right. Skills on that lad. Someone said in Discord earlier they've added some skills to these highlights, which they've not done previously, because most of these J League cards have usually got like no skills or like 1 or 2. He's 19, bless him. Oh yeah, I'm not blaming him, I'm blaming Konami. Right. Where's the hub? That's your advanced warning if you've got speakers on. There's the hub. This track's annoying. It's making me think my phone's ringing in the 90s. J League selection. Oh, you can't order by position on hub. Right, where are we starting? There. Kai Chidi Kitamura. Somewhat cool hair, but you need to zoom in to see it really. Defensive keeper, long throw, no low punt. Distribution sucks. Is that Fujieda? Yeah. Right. Hub. Right. Is he any good? I'm going to hazard a guess that he's shit. He could be worse, actually. What's the arm coverage? Oh, wow. I'm having second thoughts about my selection contract now. I might get him just to see how bad he is, just to see if he can ever save anything. Oh, and he's gonna be like that, and he's 159. Yeah, it's not even T-Rex arms. He's an amputee. Jeez, he ain't stopping shit. How tall is he? 178. He's not even wearing gloves in his picture. Oh, bro. You took Mochizuki when he came out last time. Nice. Got Milner for Player of the Week. Nice. Small goalkeeper is OP. Stop it. All these cards should be 50 coins, not 100. They're not 100. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good shout. They're all 4 stars, aren't they? Mibomba, 159 home coverage. Yeah. 25 sounds better. How much does Nakagawa have? Nakagawa's probably got more than that. Should we check? Should we check? Nakagawa's for like 145. Who do you reckon's better in goal? 139. Yeah, but he's got that player ID, so it's actually like 200. Anyway, back to this guy. Right, in all seriousness, he ain't bad, this guy, for a 4-star. That fully boosted, yeah. It's just his reach is kind of a little bit iffy. And his distribution absolutely honks as well. We'll beef that up by 2 points. Happy days. There you go, he's good now. I mean, statistically, he's not bad for a 4-star, is he? It's just he's got no arms. He's just got hands. It's just like hands coming out of his shoulders. Oh, bless him, the poor guy. Why did he become a goalie? Would there not become a point where you're like, you know what, I'm not having this growth spurt. Maybe I should be just like a fullback or something. But hey, he's made it as a pro. He's in J2. Fair play. I'm being a bit toxic, aren't I? Poor guy. I'd hate to see him and Pickford try high 5. That'll be a low 5. Family's staring at me now. Got him. Saves him with his head. Yeah, probably does. Try to get Div 1 with him. No. You try and get Div 1 with him. Small keepers use the power of friendship and phenomenal script. Use him in the penalty challenge. I've got Nakagawa. I don't need him. Right, so anyway, the stats ain't bad, but he's got no arms. So yeah, next. Sorry, bro. If you're watching, I hate to body shame you. I apologize. It's nothing personal. It's just your arms are really short. Well, this guy's not much taller. Ryota Izumori. Low punt and long throw. Hello. We got low punt on this dude. Let me find him. What's his name? Ryota Izumori. Him. There he is. Bosh. Right. Ready? 161.4. Don't think I'm getting any goalies from this pack. Certainly not with my selection contract. What are the stats like? Similar. 80 for reach. T-Rex arms. Brother, man. Can I make your reach better? Not really. I can get it 1 better. Yeah. That's not a very good goalie. No thanks, mate. Exactly. I did say to the later it'll be a speed review, so yeah, that's enough of that. Right, who's next? One more goalie. At least this guy's not got short arms. I can tell you that already because I checked before I spanned for him. Sadly, what I didn't check was how good he was because he was absolute garbage. I actually kept him just in case they realised they made a mistake and improved him. Just couldn't believe how bad he was. Where is he? I can't find him on Hub. Is that him? No. Oh, he's got a blue shirt on. There he is. Hello, Koto Horio Pisano. How long are your arms? Hey, there we go. They're not that long for a guy who's like 17 feet tall. Was he 6'6"? So he's very tall. The arm coverage is alright. He's got low punt. Defensive goalie. Low past 50 is ghastly. At least he goes to 51. Or you only go +1 if it's 50 in your game plan. Yeah, not great. I mean, do we need to say much more about this guy? That's the pick of the goalies. The best thing I can say about this guy, he's the pick of the goalies because he's got arms. Yeah. Still not great though. Yeah, just wait for the next Player of the Month goalie when they're in the nominated contract packs because he'll be better than that, I reckon. I guess he could do worse. He's got arms. Anyway, let's go on to the defenders, shall we? How many centre backs we got? 4. Start with this guy, Miyamoto. Oh my word. Well, speaking of short limbs and short people, yeah. Well, I can play right back, actually. He might be an alright right back. What are the skills like? Yeah, he's got some skills. He's got some skills. One touch and low lofted. Okay. Man marking, interception, blocker, aerial. Well, he's got aerial superiority. I take it back. He's going to be good in the air after all. Okay. Alright, let's find him on the hub and see how horrific he is. Yuta Miyamoto. I think I'm pretty quick. I'll recognize his kit. Is he not in the home kit? Where is he? Why are the names sideways on the hub? Why can't I see him? Well, it's 2 pages because there's so many players in the pack. There he is. Page 2. Got him. Do. There you go. Right. What's his leg coverage? 163.5. So if you play the ball straight to him, he might be able to get in the way of it. And the stats are not that bad, actually. I mean, you got to go up to 16 on defending. Really, bro? Are we doing that? I mean, you could do worse. Defensive engagement 98 and a 4-star centre back ain't bad. I would be inclined to scrimp a bit on those defensives, you know. You could even go that low. Get that stamina up a bit. You know what? You could do worse on it for a centre-back. As long as your opponent's strikers are no more than 4 foot tall, he could actually do a decent job for you. For a 4-star, he might not be bad. Need to know what they're doing first, otherwise they'll never know if they made a mistake. Yeah, I mean, fully boosted, he ain't much cop, but for the J-League Challenge, if your opponent's not putting crosses in for big strikers, that he could do a job. I mean, with auto allocation, those defensives are nice. The physical contact you can get away with, but it's a bit on the lower side. That is fully boosted. I'd at least beef that up a little bit. Yeah, you could do worse for an absolutely tiny centre back. Right back. Can you make him a right back? You could do worse as a right back, you know. You'd have to be a defensive right back. Or the stamina sucks. Or yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? Am I dropping frames? 0.4% drop frames. Let me know if it starts lagging or playing up. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, this guy, centre back or right back. He's not brilliant, is he? But for a bit of fun, a tiny, nimble defender, yeah, you could get some value. I would not use my selection contract on him. If you throw a few coins at it and you get him, try him out. He could be fun, but yeah, there's 1 or 2 things holding him back. For example, the fact that he's tiny. All right, let's move on quickly. Not noticing. Okay, cheers, dude. Oh my god, there. Now Yamada. He's dyed his hair. Get that face scan updated, Konami. Inconsistent form. He's at least around about the 6 foot mark though. So we've got a 6 foot centre back. And he's got some skills. He's not got interception. If he only had interception, that'd be a solid enough selection of skills already. He does need interception. Let's look him up on the hub. Now Yamada. Where are you? Yeah. Boop. Right. Right. This guy does have legs. Again, you can get away with that. They're going real heavy on the defending. 16 on defending. Get up to +3 territory and aerial there. Yeah. Not the quickest, but not the slowest. Defending's fine. Aerial and physical, a little bit iffy, but I think if he only had interception, he could get away with him. He could do a job as a centre-back. He does have arms, apparently, yeah. Arms and legs. His arm coverage is bigger than that goalie's. Yeah, again, you can get away with that. If you really need centre-back options for your JD squad, not a bad one, but he does need interception. So, yeah, not much more to add. I mean, you're going to make him could make him a right back, still auto very quickly. Nah, same again, he's not great as a right back. Yeah, you could do worse. Right, let's move on. There's 40 players to get through. I'm not going to rush through. Yusei Egawa. He's dyed his hair as well. Come on, Konami, keep up. These guys are Japanese. Man marking, interception, blocker, aerial fight. Okay. Okay, so not all the skills, but he's got most important ones. Good. 175. You got another little one. Oh, he's a lefty. We got a lefty. Right. Let's quickly find him on the hub. Yusei Egawa. Do, 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 do. Where are you? There. Right. Are you any good? Again, could do worse. Yeah, you could do worse than that guy. That's the pick of the centre backs. It's just he is a bit short again. So yeah, pace you can get away with, stamina likewise. You can get that physical and aerial to at least into +3 territory where it's kind of okay-ish. Defending's fine. Most of the important skills. Yeah, so he's too short. Apart from the fact he's too short for a 4-star, that's solid actually. It's a solid 4-star centre back, just a bit short. Can you make my left back? Not really. Same again. It's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, you could do worse. That's the pick of the centre back so far. Any destroyer? We got one more chance for a destroyer centre back. No, extra front man. Shota Nishino. 5'11", so again, not the tallest. Inconsistent form. Heading, man marking, interception area. Okay, so most of the skills he needs could do a blocker. And one or two others as well. Let's find him on the hub. Shota Nishino. Where are you, Mr. Konsa? Is he? Yeah, Konsa. Again, you can get away with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best centre back. It's just if you're okay with that playing style, even though that playing style doesn't seem to play any differently to build up for me, but 90+ on all your defensives, the engagement and aggression are great. Get the physical up to 90, jumping's, I mean, vertical reach isn't great because he's short, he's got aerial and heading. Not particularly quick, but not disastrously slow. He has arms and legs. Does he have feet? Unconfirmed. Yeah, still needs one or two skills. He maybe a bit lacking in pace more than anything else, but yeah, that's the pick of the centre backs for me. He's not too bad for a 4-star. It's a very solid centre back. Again, you've got right back there. Can you make him a right back? No, not really. Can you make him a DMF? Hell no. You're not going to make him anywhere near good enough technically. Yeah, that's a solid 4-star centre back. That guy. You can do a lot worse than him for a 4-star contract, and that's the best of the centre backs for me. I think that's pretty clear. Right, on to the fullbacks. You've only got one left back. Okay, Sho Omori. Standard form, left-footed left back. That's 5'9" or something. Soul control, through passing, weighted pass, pinpoint crossing, interception, fighting spirit. That is a solid little skill set for an attacking fullback. Let's see if he's got any ability, this guy. Another one in the blue kit. Where is he? Is he on the next page? He must be. No? Where are you? Left back, left back, left back. There. Right. Is he any good? Could be worse. He could be worse, this guy. Let's shuffle a few points around. Hanger boot. The acceleration's iffy. I think you could do worse than that for a 4-star. Acceleration's dodgy. And some of those technicals on the left there are a bit iffy. But for a 4-star contract, pretty solid set of skills for an attacking left back, emphasis on attacking. You could do worse than that, I think, for a 4-star. If you really need a left back for your JD squad, I think that, yeah, that might be a solid option, to be fair. It's not a bad one. What about knees? Unconfirmed. Yeah, solid left back. That might be a bad choice for some people, that guy. He's got centre back and left wing. Hang a boot. Let's check those. Sneaky centre back. The defences ain't too bad. Physical's terrible though. Not the tallest. Lacking loads of skills. Yeah, not worth all the trainings to make him centre back. Left wing. Crap on the ball. Not great end product. No attacking areas. Can't shoot now. That's a solid for a 4-star contract. Yeah, the acceleration lacks, a few technicals a bit low. If you shove the points around, I think for a 4-star contract, if you need a left back, you can do a lot worse than that guy. Should I make a note of the ones that are actually decent? I might do. Hang on. Who was the centre back? That was the pick of the centre backs, wasn't it? I mean, none of the centre backs were that great. Right, let's just get onto the right backs. Sawyer. I'm Sawyer intolerant, so I'm not going to like this guy. He's small. He's a defensive right back. He's got defensive mid, centre mid, right mid. Standard form. What you got? Ooh. So we've got a defensive fullback with first time shot. That's handy. Man marking, search and blocker, aerial, sliding, captaincy, fighting spirit. Okay. Got a good set of defensive skills. All right. All right. All right. Should we see if you're any good, shall we? Sawyer Fujiwara. Right. Where are you? Mr. Fujiwara. There you are. Any that I think are pretty decent value, I'll make a note. The centre backs, I'm not sure I'd say any of that good value. The best, even the best centre back, I don't think was that great. Anywho, oh, my throat's fucked. If you like a proper defensive fullback who's just going to defend, that guy ain't bad, you know. Look at that stamina. You want him better on the ball? You can make him better on the ball. But he's a defensive fullback, so... Yeah, you can do worse than that guy. He's quite two-footed as well. He's got a nice bunch of defensive skills there. I think for a defensive fullback, he's alright, you know. Let me just copy that name. I'll make a note of that guy. I think for a 4-star, he's not bad, to be fair. If you like a defensive fullback, obviously if you like an attacking fullback, he's rubbish. Right, other positions, sneaky centre-back? No, he's too small. I mean, the defensives are nice, but yeah, he's tiny, he's physically weak, you're not going to make him a centre-back. DMF? No, you can't make him enough technically for any of those other positions. Centre mid, you could maybe stretch it, but it's not worth the position trainers and the skill trainers. Yeah, he's a right back. He's very much a defensive right back, but you shuffle a few points around, or even if you don't, I think that guy's a handy 4-star defensive right back. You could do a lot worse than that. Right, I made a note of him. What else we got? Got a few more right backs. Oh, I see Henry. We've got 4 more right backs. Okay, we'll start with Issei Takahashi. Another attacking right back. Skills. Long range shooting, one touch pass, through passing, pinpoint crossing, man marking, etc. That's a good set of skills for an attacking fullback again. Hello. Have we got another decent one? Maybe we have. Will we find out how good he is? Yes. Where is he? Where's Issei Duda? There he is. Again, they're just obsessed. They think fullbacks just need to be able to run fast. They need to do more than that, bro. Acceleration's not great. He's not great defensively, but he's an attacking fullback. Is he alright? I don't know, what do you think? I prefer the other, the left back. I think he was a bit better than this guy. You could do worse than that guy, he does have good skills. I might note him down with an asterisk, because you could do worse than him. I'll check his other positions in a second as well. Right. Sneaky centre back. You're not too short, but you're not good enough. No. DMF. And if you're desperate, maybe. It's not worth the trainers. I think it's going to be the same story for a lot of these players in their semi-proficient positions. Yeah. Yeah, if you're desperate. No, he's a right back. He's an alright attacking right back. I might include him on my list, but he's got an asterisk because he's not that great. Probably not. I'd like to think he won't. If he does, it's a shit pack. Manato Yoshida. He's pretty small. Attacking fullback. One touch pass, weighted pass, pinpoint crossing, interception, block of fighting spirit. Alright, you could do with one or two more. Through passing, man marking maybe. But yeah, some pretty decent skills there. Let's see if this guy's any good, shall we? Manato Yoshida. There he is. Boop. Are you any good? Could do worse. Could do worse. His crossing ain't particularly good, is it? And he's 75 lotted. I think that's another one with an asterisk. You know, for a 4-star contract, is he going to give you decent value? Is an attacking right back? Yeah. But is he going to give you great value? Nah, probably not. Could do worse though. That's another right back with an asterisk, I think. If I'm running out of options for a top, well, I mean, I'm not going to do a top 5, but like when I consider who the best ones are, if I've got loads of flares, I'll just delete all the asterisk ones. Right. That'll do for him. Next right back is Henry. Hey Henry, been a while. Got a face scan. They've added some skills again. Man marking, session blocker, aerial. Nice. So he's again a very defensive fullback. Let's get him up on the hub. Where's Henry? There's Henry. Maximum da da da. How's he compared to his the one the other day, the other week, last month, whenever it was? Yeah, he's not quite as good, is he? Different, he's got more defensive awareness. We got one higher on acceleration, it's +3 on it. Yeah, solid defensive right back. So we've got 2 solid defensive right backs in there. No asterisk needed there. It's a solid defensive right back. Sneaky centre back. He's got more defensive awareness than that one. Oh, hello. And he's fully proficient now. Hello. Yeah, why not? You could do worse than that. Yeah, you don't need many skills on him. He's not really great in the air. The jumping height is not great with that poor jumping, but... yeah, you can make him a centre-back. For a 4-star, not a bad sneaky centre-back. Or defensive right-back. You're not going to make him a right winger, that's for sure. Nope. But yeah, right-back and centre-back, definitely an option. Yeah, and he's tall, yeah. Alright, we've got one more on it. Rei Omeki. Attacking fullback. So we've got another attacking right back. Through passing, pinpoint crossing, outside goal, low lofted man mark, interception. Be nice if you have fighting spirit, but you got some good skills there. I wonder how good this guy is. Omeki. Where is he? Right there. Bosh. Is he good? Is he good? Is he good? It's alright. He's got good, better acceleration than some of the other ones. You can play him on the left as well, but he's one-footed. Although he's got outside curler, so you can put him on the left. Passing and crossing ain't great. I'm not sure with this guy. He got some good stuff, but He's an attacking fullback. He's not that great going forward. I think that's just another asterisk. I think we've got three attacking right backs who are kind of alright, but not amazing. I'll be inclined to suggest that because this guy can play on the left, that gives him the edge over the other two. It's another maybe for me. Defensive right back, defensive right back. Right, there we go. Right, it's enough of him. That's the fullbacks done. Defensive mids. No, straight to centre mid. There are no defensive mids. No. Fair enough. Straight to centre mid. Rio Nishitani. Has he not got a face scan? We've got a Japanese player without a face scan. Up your game, Konami. Right. Centre mid, box to box. Oh, we can play all the way up to centre forward, apparently. Soul control, long range shooting, first time shot, one touch pass, outside goal of fighting spirit. He needs through passing. He's got nothing defensively. Right, this is an interesting one. 4 positions is good. Yeah, it depends if he can play in them though. Right, Nishitani. What's that? What are you doing? You're not eFootball Hub. Get away from me. Where are you? There. What are we doing? We're doing that. Right, centre mid. Meh. You could do worse, but I'd like to think there'll be better options. There's some okay stats, there's some dodgy stats, and there's nothing defensively to in the skill department. To back up the fact he's not great defensively, yeah. Centre mid, I think that's really iffy. You're not going to get defensive mid out of him. Nah. Attacking mid? Passing's not that great for an attacking mid, is it? Is he going to be an SS? I mean, he could do worse, but he's not that small, so he's not going to be one of these nimble types. Right. Forget the auto allocation. I'm going it alone. You know what? There's not much more you can do for SS, actually. Yeah, as an SS, he looks okay. But again, he doesn't look amazing. Centre forward, you're not going to get enough awareness or finishing out of him. If you're really desperate, you could do that, but nah, this is fully boosted, remember. Yeah, skip. The utility, if you're desperate, this is one that you're not going to use a selection contract on that guy. If you spend coins and you get him, stick him on your bench, you can fill in here and there, but that's not a great card. Sorry, Rio. Who next? Hinata Ogura. Oh, I wish they put hair guy in. Gutted. Right. Ogura. Centre mid, box to box again. Can play DMF. Soul control, long range shooting, heel trick, one touch pass, outside curler, low lifted pass, fighting spirit. He needs through passing and there's nothing defensively. It's not a great start, is it? Right, where are you, Mr. Ogura? You are right there. Is he any good? It's not too bad, actually. The passing is good for a 4-star. He's alright defensively for a box-to-box centre mid. On the ball, he's not great. Attacking awareness is horrific. Can't shoot. Everything down the right is kind of alright, except for balance. As an all-round, yeah, he's a bit better. He does need 1-2 skills. Is it worth putting skill trainers onto these cards? Not really. DMF. You could do worse, but again, you need to put a bunch of skills on him to really get any value out of him. Attacking mid. Attacking awareness and finishing are awful. This is fully boosted, yeah. This guy I probably prefer to the previous guy, but I can't recommend him. Sorry, Hanata. Ozeki from Kawasaki. Some interesting choices. They picked players from some of the big clubs that they've not picked the I think they've deliberately held back a bit and made sure all these players are fairly well balanced. Anyway, got a face scan, another centre mid box to box. You can play attacking mid. Double touch, soul control, first line shot, one touch through outside curler. Right. Attacking mid skill set. I don't think he's going to be much of a centre mid. Where's Ozeki? It's right there. Right, Ozeki. Let's train you up, sunshine. Well, that's a mixed bag. Attack awareness, absolutely awful. On the ball and passing, good. Finishing, awful. Okay. We can forget making this guy a defensive mid or centre mid. He's not going to be good enough defensively or physically. He's not got the skills. But if you take those points back from defending... He could do a job attacking mid. The attacking awareness and finishing is still horrible. But on the ball is pretty good. Low pass is pretty good. He's got one touch and through. Pretty decent pace for an attacking mid. Great balance, good stamina. Real pros and cons this one. Good kicking power and can't shoot goes well though. Not one of these cards is worth 100. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. It's still early days, but yeah, this guy's got some qualities. Again, though, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's worth using a contract on. It's too many weaknesses really with this guy. Whatever position you play him in, if you put some coins on, you get him randomly. Yeah, he could be handy here and there, but another one that's not too great. Nakajima, this guy's a talent in real life. I thought he was an attacking mid, but fair enough. I've not seen that much of him, but yeah, he is a talented player. Nakajima, there he is. Right, this guy I'm hopeful. He should be decent based on how good he is in real life, but I'm looking at those awareness stats and they're not looking too good. Oh wow. Right, another box squat centre mid. Attacking awareness, defensive awareness, both 66. He is decent on the ball. He does have good passing. Can't shoot, can't defend. Another mixed bag, really. A very attacking skill set again. Right, let's take those points off defending. Can we at least get his attack awareness up a bit? A bit, yeah. How rare are you? You got to have better awareness than that. It's a shame. There's another one. He's quite good on the ball. He's got quite good passing. Some good attacking skills there, but attack awareness sucks. Finishing sucks. There are some good stats on him. I'm half tempted to put an asterisk on him, but that's based on him being an attacking mid. You need to use a position trainers. I don't think it's worth it on a 4-star, so... Yeah, that for me is a disappointment because he's a prospect in real life. I expect he'll be in Europe in the next few years. Hinata Kida! Another one who's dyed his hair. Right. Orchestrator centre mid, can play DMF as well. Marseille Soul, one touch through, weighted outside the curler. Right, he's very much a deep line playmaker. He can't defend. They always seem to do the same thing with the skills on orchestrators. Right. There he is. Is he any good? Not brilliant, is he? I think with this guy, you need to just accept that he can't defend and just play make, and he could be alright. It's hard to know what to make of an orchestrator when they're not so strong physically or defensively, and also when he's got no attack awareness or finishing. You just literally need to stand around in the middle of the park and pick a pass. But is he that good at that you can allow him the fact, you can forgive him the fact he's crap at everything else? Not really. Yeah, I don't know. It's a real mixed bag. Midfielders seem worse. Defense winning. Yeah. The Celtic or final, he goes. Need tough and big centre mids for J League. All small. Yeah, this guy's got some qualities, but again, I think he'd need a bit more in some areas for me to recommend him. You could definitely do worse for a playmaking, you know, deep line playmaker type. You're going to make an attack in mid. I mean, you're not, are you? It's just not that great. You could do worse, but he's not good enough for me to recommend him, unfortunately. Low center of gravity though. Only one more center mid, okay. Nakagawa. Not my Nakagawa. This is another Nakagawa. Plays for Kasha Reversal. Centre mid box to box. One touch through, weighted outside, low lofted. So attack minded centre mid. He's got nothing defensively. He's quite small. I have a feeling he's going to be weak as well. Where is he? There he is. Do. Again, defensive and attacking, where it's both bad. All right on the ball, good passing, can't shoot. Defensively a bit weak, physically a bit weak. Good speed for a centre mid. Good stamina. Balance is kind of okay, but not great. He needs 1 or 2 skills, and he needs a few stats to be higher. I don't want to spend too long on these guys. It's not a brilliant card again. The midfielders ain't really cutting it for me. Right, that's all the centre mids. We want to... Wow, we've got 5 left mids. We'll start with Matsuhashi. Right, roaming flank, hello. That's my playstyle. Right foot, so you can play out front as well. Scissors, soul, through passing, weighted, pinpoint, outside curler. Right, it seems like he wants to play make from out wide, but nothing for his shooting. Finishing actually doesn't look too bad. Will you grind that into event? No. Right, let's find this guy on here. Matsuhashi. Green kit should be easy enough to find. Page 2. There you are. Right, are you any good? Guess who you got from the Champions League pack? Gordon. I hate you. This guy's alright. His balance is the one thing that lets him down, you know. You can get away with just about everything. Just the balance sucks. Yeah, this guy's not too bad. This guy might be an asterisk. I think you can get away with him. Oh, did you get Sarah? Unlucky. Man, this game just... They do not want you to enjoy this game. Yeah. Is this guy an exciting card? No. Could he do a job though? Yeah. Just got poor balance, but if you can allow that balance, he's there or thereabouts in most areas. I'm going to asterisk him. Could you make an attack in mid? Nah, not really. Centre forward? Nah. Yeah, this guy's kind of borderline for a 4-star. He gets an asterisk. He's not too bad, but not amazing. You will play and you will not enjoy. Oh, you got Gordon. Nice. GG, dude. Can I have him? I don't think you need him. And then Inoue. Inoue. Is that a face scan? I don't think it is. Oh, Tiny. 166. Hello. Cut behind, soul, 1 touch, pinpoint, outside curler, gamesmanship. Right, again. So he's a playmaker, but he's not got through passing. So straight away, I'm not likely to recommend this guy. There he is. Click, click. There we go. Yeah, he's not great, is he? Not amazing on the ball. Passing's alright for a wide man. Attacking around some finishing, I'm not alright for a wide man. Pace, yeah, decent balance, stamina. Nah, he lacks through passing, and there's too many important stats that aren't quite what you want. Fullback? Lol. No, enough of that. Daiki Sato. Roaming flank, hello. This guy is not tiny. Okay, what we got here? Scissors, cut behind, first time, pinpoint, outside, fight spirit. Okay, so again, you got some decent ones, but there's 1 or 2 more you'd need than that. So the skills, not looking too great. Let's take a look at him. You could do worse than that, to be fair. You could do worse than that. Rapid, 94 speed, decent balance, decent on the ball. The low pass isn't too bad. Finishing's kind of iffy. If you gave him a few skills, he could be alright. I mean, he's got first time shot at least. He's a roaming flank. For a 4-star, he ain't too bad. That's another asterisk for me. He's not too bad. Oh, he's left-footed. Has he got crossing? He's got crossing. Oh, but his lofted pass is so hard. I'll asterisk him, but yeah, don't know. Right, who's next? 2 more left mids. Hono might be decent. Right, who's this one? Kitajima. Another one who's dyed his hair. Playmaker. Let me guess. No. Oh, he's got through passing. All right. Cut by and soul control. First line shot. Through passing. Pinpoint crossing. Outside curler. Okay. Oh, he's tiny as well. Hello. Kitajima. Right, he's on page 1. Where is he? There. Yuji Kitajima. Are you good? Not particularly. It's not great on the ball. Can't shoot. Gotta be better on the ball than that for a winger. You make an attack in mid? Not really. Nah, not taken by that guy. Not impressed. Right, last left midfielder is a right footer, Tono. He's tiny as well. I didn't realise he was as small as that, Tono. Whole player. He's got a bunch of positions. He's got a good set of skills for a forward, but no skills for passing or crossing. He's a super sub. This is an interesting one. Right, Dayatono, are you any good, my friend? That's what I want to know. For a 4-star contract. I have a feeling he's going to be an SS. If he had one touch and through, he could be a handy one from the left wing. But as an SS, that's a shame because he's versatile. He's a whole player, which I like. He's got some good stats, but if you look at the skills, he's all about shooting and scoring goals. If you look at the stats, he is not about shooting. For the versatility and some decent skills, I might asterisk him, but that's another one where I'd... Ooh. Not a brilliant card, really. Right. Onto the right mids now. How many right mids we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 of them was alright. Let's start with Sena Ishibashi. I got a rubbish total package booster type version of this guy. Right, box to box right midfield. Interesting. Soul control, first time shot, crossing, interception, fighting spirit. I don't think I'm gonna like this guy. The total package booster thingy bob version that I got of this one ain't great. So I'm guessing on that basis that this 4-star version ain't gonna be great. What is that? Centre mid. Right back. Get off my screen. Koshiro Sumi. Tiny. We've got another tiny playmaker. Right mid, left mid, attacking mid. Marseille turn, soul control, through passing, crossing, track by flank spirit. Right, Koshiro Sumi. Is he on page 2? Yeah, I've got a Sasaki card, he's good. Oh, I can't find him. Jubilar Iwata, where is he? I don't see the pale blue shirt. Oh, there it is. Found you. Are you any good? Not particularly. Got a playmaker who can't pass. Cool. Attack awareness is awful. Finishing's not great. Right back? Nah. Nah. Yuta Matsumura. Another playmaker. Scissors cut behind Soul, through passing, crossing, outside super sub. Right. So wide playmaker with super sub. Right. Matsumura. Kashima Antlers. Did. Could do worse. Could do worse. His shooting sucks. He's definitely more playmaker out wide, but you could do worse than this guy. Alright on the ball. Got a bit of passing and crossing ability. Super sub. I think out of the wingers, that's the first one I'd say could be decent value for 4-star. Granted, not amazing, but if you don't mind a playmaker out wide, and if you want him to literally be a playmaker out wide, rather than a goal scorer, I feel like I need to recommend at least one of the wingers. So I'll recommend him. Yeah. Not an exciting card, but pick of the winger so far at least. Hello. I love this guy. I like him in real life and I like him in game as well. He's nippy. So he's small. One touch and through, pinpoint crossing. Hello. Right. Mitsuta. I think he's injured at the moment. He's not been playing lately. My experience with this guy is going to sway me to recommend him. But the attack awareness sucks a bit, which I think is harsh on him. But he's got some good stats there. Some decent ones at least, yeah. And he's versatile. Can you make him an attack in mid? The passing's going to suck, isn't it? Yeah. He got loads of secondary positions there, but he's not going to be any good, particularly good in any of them. Did. Yeah, there's a few stats that ain't that great, but he's got some good skills. He's another one. He's another wide playmaker. He can pass and cross a little bit. Not bad on the ball. Nippy. I've used him before, so he's getting recommended by default. But yeah, I do think you can get some value from that guy. Right. One more right mid. We've got a showtime with this guy. He's not really done it for me so far. Another wide playmaker. He can't play him right back because he can't defend. Double touch, soul control, long range curler, one touch and through, outside curler. Right, he's a left midfielder. Okay, interesting. This guy might be right. Sato. Bingo. Found him straight away. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. I mean, he's actually better than Mitsuta. Yeah. It's not amazing still, but I mean, just sneak one off lower body there. Nudge the pass into 80. Yeah, and he's quite small, low centre of gravity, yeah. Soul control, double touch, long range curler, passing, outside curler, fighting spirit, yeah. That's the pick of the wingers so far. Mitsuta's getting an asterisk. There you go. Right. Attacking mids. How many attacking mids we got? Oh, there's the wide forwards as well. Good grief. I might need to go get my sushi. It is a Japanese pack review. I think it's sushi time. Right. This is making me hungry. I'm expending a lot of energy here. 1 minute when I get my my sushi. Back in a mo.
This is not a phase, my dear. Time heals the moment, but our hearts were frozen, don't disappear. You were scared from not knowing, but I got a feeling that I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you'll never wanna share tonight. Tonight. If the world isn't working the way that we our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space to break.
Do you always order food? No, only when I'm hungry. Cheers, Murph. Right, where was I? Right, onto the attacking mids. It's only 2 attacking mids. Wow. Another playmaker. Why are they all playmakers? And another tiny playmaker as well. His face scan looks way different. I guess it's because of his hair. Ayuma Kameda. No passing skills on a playmaker attacking mid. Cut behind soul, long range curler, first lane shot. Super sub fighting spirit. Right, if there's no passing skills, I'm going to call it now. He's not going to be worth recommending. Hameda, where are you? Blue kit. Is he on page 2? No, he's there. Where's the hub? There's the hub. Hubbity hub. Some decent stats there, to be fair. For the low center of gravity, he looks like he could be decent, but why has he not got one touch or through for a playmaker attacking mid? What we doing here, Konami? Konami? Hello, Konami? Earth to Konami. Can we have some logic applied? I mean, if you can't pass, fair enough, but like, what are we doing with this card? Like, nimble, gonna feel lovely on the ball. The end product is just questionable. Can I recommend him? I just about asterisk him, but I don't know. I'll double asterisk him. Hopefully Daiji is going to be better. Right, there he is. Got cool hair. Red streak. Inconsistent form. That's harsh. Flip flap. Cut behind Scotch. Soul control. If you're given double touch to have the ball, I'll double touch. Long range shooting. 1 touch pass. 3 passing. Super sub. Would be nice if he had long range curler, but right. Okay. Super sub. He's a whole player. Okay, so whole player is active in all his positions except striker. He is a super sub in real life as well. Right. Where is Daija-san? He's up here, isn't he? He's there. There. Hello, Daija. Are you any good? It's alright. For the fact he's versatile and he's got super sub, I'm going to put him in. I think a fair few people have got this guy already because he was in the nominating contracts, wasn't he? It's not an amazing card, but I think there's enough about him that he could be a handy one to have. Yeah, handy super sub, I think. I recommend him as a handy super sub. There you go. Regularly outside. Yeah, I hate cooking. I get takeaway all the time. Friend I play in 2.5 hours. 11 o'clock Turkish time. Ouch. That's harsh. I mean, you've already lost anyway, haven't you? No offense, but Forest have got that one wrapped up already. Right, wide forwards. 5 wide forwards, and then there's an SS as well. Right, let's start with Ryoma Kida. Another playmaker. Who doesn't have any passing skills. Soul Control heal, first time pinpoint. Super sub, got a bit of this, he's got a bit of that. Is he any good though? Let's find out. Ryoma Kida. Who's he play for? Montedio Yamagata. There he is. Right. Are you any good, son? Not especially. Creative playmaker with 72 low pass, no passing skills. Right. Got crossing, but his lofted ain't great. First time shot. No long range curler though. Finishing's alright-ish. Not great. It's alright on the ball. Nippy. I don't know. Nah, I can't recommend him. Not even with an asterisk. Hiroto Iwabuchi. That rings a bell. Did I sign him on Football Manager? Alright, he's not a playmaker. Wow, okay. He can play down the left or he can play through the middle. Scissors, Soul, long range curler, first time pinpoint. Okay, he very much looks like a wide man. Some decent skills for a winger. Inverted wing off the left wing, I guess. Right, let's have a look at this guy. Where is he? Looking for a yellow shirt. Is that him? Yes. Oh, is it Brigalta? Right. Is this guy any good? It's not amazing, is he? Nah. I'd like a little bit more speed. A little bit more ball control type possession. I'd like him to be able to pass the ball to save his life, which he can't. These are all these guys are kind of a mixed bag. I could almost asterisk him, but nah, he doesn't do it for me. Away with you. Okagawa. Another roaming flank. Wide forward, right or left. Fully two-footed. Double cut by and soul. Long range curler. First time shot through passing. Okay, that's a good set of skills for a wide forward. Come on, let's have a good one. Let's have a recommendable card. Where is he? Is he page 2? He's there. Ah, if only his finishing was a bit better. He's not bad. Shall I recommend him? You're not going to make the passing good enough to play as a number 10. Roaming flank from out wide. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Asterisk. It's not bad. It's a left bit, really. Right. Maybe I'll come back to him. Hello. I'm recommending this guy because look at that hair. Do you reckon it's animated? Do you reckon it bounces around on the pitch? This guy. And he's tiny. He's got cool hair and he's tiny. Sign me up. Double touch, cut behind, soul, long range shooting, through passing, pinpoint crossings, penalties, super sub. This is the best card ever. Have you ever seen a card as good as this? Good grief. It's amazing. Is he actually any good? It's not bad. That's it. I'm signing him. That's it. Paolo Junichi Tanaka. Yeah, he's not amazing, but left-footed, inverted winger. Some decent skills there. Not much you can do in terms of shuffling points around, but yeah, he's recommended 100%. Better than Batistuta? Ah! Well, Batistuta's hair isn't properly animated, so yeah, probably. Not Rui Costa. The J swag. Yeah, he's not amazing, him. End product's a bit of an issue, but he's going to be nimble. And he's got cool hair. And that's it, quite frankly. Best card in the pack. Ota Yamamoto. That's a final wide forward. Another roaming flank, hello. Can play up front or just behind the attack. Marseille cut behind Seoul. First time one touch fight. Not many through passing skills knocking around in here. Where's the hub gone? Ota Yamamoto. Oh, he plays for the Red Bull team. Ooh. Is that page 2? No, I just can't see it because I'm dumb. Where is it? What is he? Right wing forward. I can't see him. Was he page 2? There he is. Oh, that orange is a different shade on that screen. Right. There we go. Is this guy any good? Roaming flank, wide man, or maybe striker. End product is awful. Can we beef it up at all? Not really. Nah. What about striker or SS? No, nah. Nah, he's got no end product. That's a shame. Some good stats there, but if you've got no end product, I can't recommend you. Right, SS, and then we've got 3 strikers. Oh, we're nearly there. Nice. Jun Nishikawa. Base scan. Deep line forward. Soul control, long range curler, 1 touch and through passing. There we go. Pinpoint crossing, outside curler. So he's looking very much like a number 10. He's a lefty. Is he any good though? Jun Nishikawa. Red shirt. Where are you? Page 2? No, there. Okayama. Are you any good? They've only put 4 on passing. Is he decent? I think you could do worse as a deep line forward, you know. I think you could do worse than him. Not as an attacking mid. As an SS just behind your striker. Tidy enough on the ball. Got a little bit of awareness and finishing. Can just about pass it with 1 touch and 2 passing skills. He's not too bad, him. He's not too bad. Yeah, he's not too bad, him. He's not amazing, but I'm going to say if he's your kind of thing as a deep line forward, he could do alright for you. Right, strikers, we've got 3. Who's this guy? Randaru Hachinohe. Ryuji Sawakami. Fox in the box. You got spiky hair, it looks kind of cool. Right, Fox in the box, about 5'11". Inconsistent form. Yeah. Heading, long range curler, rising, long range shooting, acrobatic finishing, first line shot, fighting spirit. Okay, solid set of skills for a Fox in the box. Shall we find out if he's any good? Yes. This guy's on page 2, isn't he? No? Where is he? Can't find any of these guys. He's got a green shirt. Where is he? Oh, is it him? There he is. Oosh. Level cap 0. That's an error. It's 35. For your information. That's another one I'm going to file on that could do worse. It's not great on the ball. Can't really pass the ball. Be really like a fox in the box, a bit of an all-rounder. That guy could do a job for you. He's not amazing. Not amazing. But he's just kind of got a bit of everything, but not a great deal of anything. But if you're looking at this pack thinking, I really need a striker, don't think he'll let you down. Right, 2 more strikers. Kantachiba, Goal Poacher, okie dokie. Long range curler, rising acrobatic, heel trick, first on shot, fighting spirit, okay. Some solid skills for a goal poacher. Should be able to find him. Orange shirt. Page 2 all day long. Yes. Are you any good? Nothing special. That attacking awareness honks. Not great on the ball. Decent pace though. Decent kicking power. Got a little bit of strength. Not a lot of balance. Finishing's alright. I'm not sure I can recommend him. It's annoying. It's another one, pros and cons. We've had some decent strikers in the Player of the Month packs, and I don't think this guy's got a lot on them. He could do worse, but I think primarily for the fact he's not particularly good in the ball, I'm going to leave this guy off. I don't think I can quite recommend him. It's not the most exciting pack, is it? Let's be honest. One more striker. Yamato Naito. Fox in the box again. Long range curler, acrobatic, first time outside, aerial superiority, but no heading. Fighting spirit. Right. Naito. There he is, found him. Vent for a Kofu. Right, are you any good? I guess you're not. He's not bad. Again, he's crap on the ball. The awareness and finishing are fine. Who was that last guy? Sawakami in the green shirt. Where is he? He was 35, wasn't he? 35. I didn't bother shuffling points around on him. I think both the Foxes are okay. Naito's a bit quicker, but a bit weaker. Yeah. That's the pack. I would not recommend many of them. Yeah, that's not the most exciting pack. They are all 4 stars, but spending coins on that? Yikes. No. But there's some half decent ones. Right, okay. So in terms of recommendations, no one massively stands out from there. Who was I looking at? So the left back, Omori. Attacking left back, I think you can do a lot worse than him. If you really need a left back, it's the only left back in the pack, but I think as an attacking left back, he's solid enough. The right backs, you've got a bunch of right backs that are alright. I think out of the attacking right backs, Emeki is probably my pick. Probably. I think he was the versatile one as well, and that's pretty much what gave him the nod. Yeah, the versatility, I'd probably go with Emeki, but you got a few attacking right backs, they all look decent. You got 2 defensive right backs. You've got Fujiwara and you've got Henry. Henry is a big tall guy. You could make him a sneaky centre back as well, so you got extra use for him. But I think Fujiwara, he's small, isn't he, that guy? Yeah. Yeah, so he's a small, nimble defensive right back. I think he's a pretty tidy one for a 4-star. Henry maybe he's not as small and nimble, but if you would prefer a big physical guy and the fact that he can play as a sneaky centre back, you might prefer him. And then who else was there? So out of the wingers, left mids, there's some decent ones. Matsuhashi, Sato, and Tono. So where are we? Matsuhashi, Sato, Tono. Tono's quite versatile. All 3 of them are kind of okay, but they're not amazing. None of the centre mids really appealed to me at all. None of them look like quite had enough. There's some with decent stats, but they're all weak in certain areas. And then right midfielders, I would say Matsumura, Mitsuta, both of them quite decent, but I think Leonosuke Sato would be my pick out of the right mids if you wanted a right mid, but I'll play him on the left, to be honest. I think he'd be pretty handy as a left winger. Yeah, he should be able to earn some of these cards for free, definitely. 100%. What else then? There's 2 attacking mids. I don't think either of them are amazing. Kamada looks like he's going to be quite nimble and fun on the ball, but he's just not got the passing to really be an attacking mid playmaker, which lets him down. But if you're not so bothered about that, especially if you play manual, he does look like he's going to be pretty nimble and pretty neat on the ball. Whereas Sasaki, versatile, left, right, just behind the attack. Maybe not so much as a striker, but certainly left, right behind the attack. With some decent skills and a super sub. Might have been an amazing card, but he's got a cool red streak in his hair. And he's a versatile player off the bench. Could be a handy one. My Sasaki's decent. I like him. So, yeah. I think Sasaki could be a solid, useful pickup. And then, out of the wide forwards, there's a couple of decent ones. I'd say, is it Okugawa? Yeah, Okugawa could be a decent one. I'd rather go for this guy as a left footer on the right. He's got super cool hair. End product a bit iffy, but he's got super cool hair. So, yeah. He's probably my pick out of the wingers, to be honest. He seems pretty neat. And then, what have we got left? The SS, if you like a deep line forward, there's nothing amazing about this guy, but he's kind of got a bit of everything. And for that playing style, just behind the attack, deep line forward, if that's your kind of profile for an SS, he could be a handy one. And out of the strikers, Chiba the Poacher doesn't look too appealing to me. And then you've got 2 fox in the boxes. You've got Sawakami there, Naito. Both of them look kind of okay. Neither of them look too exciting. Sawakami's a bit stronger. Naito a little bit quicker. They're both kind of decent all-rounders though. If you really need a striker, you like a fox in the box, both could do a job. Like I say, Saito a little bit more pace, and Sawakami a bit more power. Chiba, if you really need a poacher, he's got some decent stats, but the awareness sucks a bit. So I couldn't really recommend him. But yeah, for me, you've got cool hair on Tanaka. And then you've got... where was he? That's Sato. Sato as a left winger. Inverted winger could be decent. 2 defensive right backs. Attacking left back. I reckon those out of the lot would probably be my picks. Unless you want a goalkeeper with really, really short arms, in which case you could get this guy. Or that guy. Or the one who's got long arms but not very good. But yeah, not an amazing pack. I wouldn't recommend throwing coins at it, but those ones I just mentioned I recommended, depending what you need for your JD squad. Could be handy ones for you. So there you go. I might upload that as a separate pack review later on or tomorrow if I find the time. Some people might find that useful. But yeah, there you go. That's that pack for you. I don't think it's very good. If I do upload this later, cheers for watching. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know how terrible you think this pack is. See you next time. But if I don't, yeah, there's your review. I might just link to it on Discord or something. I don't know. I think I may have just summed that up. You should be able to earn selection contracts for this. There should be a campaign where you get like 5 selection contracts. Like, is it going to break the game if everyone gets a bunch of 4-star highlight cards? I mean, give me a break. They're not that much better than the GP cards, are they? I think everyone's just going to get this guy for the hair. It's not much of a dilemma for me. There's no one else I want. Oh well. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Only up to 8 on roll, so I'm not going to do my multi-roll spin just yet. I might take a clip of that triple DeMarco. Should I do my dirt quite spin? Red carpet just to tease us. You're not fooling me. Luca Dean. Piss off. Right, I'm gonna inhale my sushi and then I'm gonna watch some Europa Conference thingy bob doodah. Right, that was a long stream, was it? Or was it 4.5? Longish. Right, I'll get the Player of the Week reviews uploaded onto the channel if you didn't see them earlier, or you can just rewind and watch them if you want to watch them. Might well be another pack review over the next few days, maybe over the weekend, I'll see. Otherwise, yeah, cheers for watching. If you're not in the Discord, the Sarge will hit you up if he's here. Sarge, there he goes. Good lad. Right, you know what, the Discord, jump in. Cheers for watching, much appreciated. And yeah, might be a video or two coming up, maybe do a stream at some point, but enjoy the footy if you're watching it tonight. Enjoy the rest of your weeks, and I'll be seeing you soon. Cheers for hanging out, boys. Have a good one. I'll catch you later. Bye. See ya. Toodaloo. Bye.